Shit, how do I get up the chat?
Windows should have opened on there. So you're live now.
Yeah. Shit, I meant to try the freaking laptop. That's alright. Hey. 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 Hey, hey, yo. Welcome to Zero Content 100% Chill. Shout out to Ubuchu. Or Ubu Chews, she loves her food. Shout out to you. Ubuchu! No. I just gave her a shout out though, even though no one heard me. Because I saw her when I was signing on. She says 0% content, 100% chill. I like that.
Yeah, check this out. Anyone else in the community have that?
Holy shit, I told him, man. I want that one.
Also, this shroud, I think got like sprayed by balloon
Whoa.
when I went to film before. My nations was all curled up, rolled up like this.
Sometimes there's like stuff like that on the floor upstairs, and Kane just runs up and just rolls.
Yeah, it's all curled up and all twisted around.
Hey, what's up, Skull? How you doing? Welcome. Another day, another party. Welcome to Delinden 316, says I just whipped your ass.
What?
2 beers. What? 3 beers. What? 4 beers. What? 5 beers. What? 6 beers.
Oh wait, actually for you, maybe you better catch that to the other side. Seems like a turn or
Damn, man. Imagine if something like that happened in wrestling today. There's a chant like what? And someone just said 6 beers. 7 beers. What happened to the ideas of like the idea of beers and 420 being awesome, and wrestling was like counter culture kinda. I don't know. It was just like it was cool, man. How did I know? If you click the middle thing again. Oh wait, is people here already? Oh shit. Hey, what's up, guys? My official birthday is tomorrow, but like Christmas has 12 days in that song. You're celebrating all week. Tomorrow's the official day, though. I have all my presents. Except my drum. Except the drum. Can't wait to get that there drum. What's up, meow meow? Nasty. Memba. You listening to some Burzum lately or what?
See, I'm gonna move the controls to this side. Move the chat to this.
Damn, I wish I could show you my old black metal album called Deepwood Demon.
Oh, I found a video of us as Black Six. playing
What?
at Ben's Club, yeah,
Where?
on YouTube.
What?
I sent it to Frankie.
Damn, send it to me, yeah. Hey, Nasty brought up the fact that Matt Riddle had a 420 shirt recently.
Oh, yeah, he's a weed smoker.
There you go, there's something.
He, I believe he got fired from UFC for smoking weed.
Yeah, I think I heard that.
And no, his gimmick is like the new RVD. Like they tell him, all right, just look stupid and say, hey, dude.
Yeah.
So I'm sure he's got that gimmick because he's known smoking that.
Stone Cold was so like, I mean, obviously, she goes, he's so charismatic. The Rock and Stone Cold, that was such a great era. Like that was like actually, you know, that was like Warrior Hogan, just the new shit. Like it was really good still. Like, what the hell is going on these days? It seems like people don't have charisma anymore. Like no charisma.
I give him a little credit. I thought the Bianca match was the main event at SummerSlam. They're actually bringing in Brock Lesnar.
Oh yeah,
I give him credit for keeping Lesnar on.
it's true. Lesnar is cool. So you got
They
him.
recognize like this is the only dude we got. So let's do it all we can. And a
Like,
lot of fans don't like him because of that. I mean, I haven't been watching
cause of what?
because he's used too much in the main event.
He's it does seem like he just comes around randomly, does a main event, and then goes away again. Not that I really know what I'm talking about, but
Give him credit for using him like that. No one else got what's going on.
the Adventure Age is on. I remember yesterday we ended off with me getting in that box and getting taken to the store. That was really cool.
Yeah, I was wondering. I fell asleep right like at the end.
Me too. I fell asleep for like the rest of the night when I got off yesterday.
I was actually thinking you'd beat the game. I was like, oh shit. I
Nah.
was watching. Oh shit, this could be it.
I think I still have somewhat of a ways to go, actually. It's not as short as I thought it was. Yeah.
The thing about wrestling though, about it not in prime anymore, right now we're still in a pretty good UFC, and it's fading out.
Yeah.
But I bet someday we're gonna look back and like, damn, remember UFC and a good fight almost every weekend?
Yeah. They were getting so good there for a while, UFC.
Yeah, even in the fucking
Can you talk into the mic, please? No, I'm just kidding. If you want to. I'm just kidding. I'm just, I like, yeah. Just so when if I respond, like, they'll know what I'm talking about. But you don't have to. If you want to. You guys know a guy named Snakebite? Wait, what's his name? Oh, King Cobra. Huh? Goblin, yeah. I don't think there's much footage we've seen of it. As far as I know, he just made a shirt that said the word goblin on it, except that's how he spelled it. As far as I know. He kept trying to make shirts that he could sell, and he would just Google image it, except that he would mess up royally somehow still. And then also have to take it down all the time because it was copyrighted image. So yeah, I've been watching a lot of Lolcow stuff. And the last one I've been watching was a guy named Marshall Mathers IV. Was a good one. But a really good one who I've been watching a lot of. Oh, also Lord Genesis. And I was thinking maybe I could be a Lolcow as Lord Wonton. Like I have the name Lord in there. You can't if you want to be. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. So. Yeah, part of being a Lolcow, you can't really have any talents, or that kind of messes it up. You have to suck at everything, but think you're awesome at it. But yeah, man. What's it? Wait, what is it again? Snake? Wait. King Cobra. I always forget that. King Cobra JFS, I think, is the full name. Man, interesting stuff. Oh shit, they're looking for Clementine. What was that 90s song that called Clementine? How'd that go? No. Shit, I gotta look it up real quick. stuff like "Oh My Darling Clementine." That's not what I'm looking for. Maybe is that in the 90s? I think this is it. That ain't it.
Well, I was thinking about songs like that becoming a hit.
Alright.
At some point, millions of people are like, yeah,
Alright. What? Damn. If anyone can think if there's a song in the 90s, like, with the word Clementine, if anyone knows what I'm trying to think of, let me know. I can't find it. Creepiest one. Oh shit, Wavy Web Surf just put up a new video about the creepiest men on YouTube. It seems like when I happen to get into shit, it's like at the time when other people are as well. Maybe like lolcows and just like weird personalities of the internet is like a thing right now. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's it. Yeah, Glycerin by Bush. But what does that have to do with Clementine? Does he say that in the song or something? I think that is what I'm trying to think of. Yeah, that's gotta be it. You know, I don't think he does say Clementine, but that has to, I think that is what I was thinking of. Thank you, Ashton. Listen. Although I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. What's up, guys? Thanks for swinging on by my birthday celebration. I'm still here with all my crazy instruments. We're about to go on the adventure of a lifetime. We have to do first a quick jig. Or, I don't know if there's a jig or a reel or a horn pipe. I'm still a newbie whistler. Damn. That's called the swallowtail jig. Oh yeah, so it is a jig. Thank you, Ashton. Thank you. Yeah, that's because that's in 6. That's in 6/8. So it's a jig. Done. 3. 1. Done. 2 3. Done 2 3. 1 2 3. 4 5 6. 1 2 3. 1 2 3. 1 2 3. Da 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 ga 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 gun. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, I also, of course. Bam. The coolest instrument that I got in this whole little birthday shopping fest, although I can't wait for my drum. I really can't. It's gonna be awesome. Something along those lines. This thing is fun. This thing is really cool. So crazy that it's an acoustic instrument. Man, that's a really fun one to do, man. This instrument is fun, dude.
You ready for Ric Flair's last match? I thought it
Oh,
was
yeah.
Sunday. It's Sunday.
Ric Flair's last match. Speaking of wrestling. Classic wind. How old is he, I wonder? It's like 70s something? Oh, I think he's early 70s. That's insane. Early 70s and you're freaking wrestling?
Yeah, and apparently he's in really good shape. He wrestled, he did a tryout match with Jay Lethal, like they trained.
Dad told me that he read somewhere that Ric Flair got into a real fight with someone named Jay. I mean, that's what I said. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It has to be a Sterling thing. But for some reason, there was like, he found a story going around. Like, I wonder where he read that and like, why would that have been,
Because I haven't seen anything.
yeah, like, that's weird.
But yeah, they were having a training sesh. And Jay Lethal James, they did a spot where he was, Rick was going to throw him off the top rope. Instead of just going like this, like you'd expect, he actually grabbed him and hoisted him and actually gorilla pressed him into the middle of the ring.
Who did that?
Ric Flair.
To Jay Lethal?
Yeah. And he was like, I can't believe he's doing this.
Ah, I see. Yeah.
He's really in good shape. That is crazy. A 7-year-old gorilla pressing someone. Like he didn't gorilla press him like Warrior, but just holding him up. From the
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty old to be wrestling.
And he had a heart attack like, 2 years ago.
Is that gonna be like the oldest wrestler ever?
Can't be. I watched a review of the show the other day where they had fucking like must have been older. Like they're so rude.
But some guys like that look way older than they are. I would be surprised to find anyone who's older than early 70s.
Also in Japan, sometimes they bring back these old wrestlers and it's
Like, I want to see some. I'm gonna do a deep dive about this because
probably
that is just nutty, man. That people who are like 80 can wrestle. I thought Ric Flair was like 80 when I was a kid.
like I thought Hogan was like 50.
I know, right? He was like younger than I am now. It's so weird.
People look younger and younger.
Yeah.
Like when Hogan was fucking like 20, he looked like fucking Bubba Ray Dudley today. He was huge. They show there's a picture of him on his like little league baseball team. He's gigantic, and his face looks the same.
Bubba Ray.
Oh, is this where you left out last night? You said you went to a box.
This isn't actually that. I'm wondering if anyone's gonna pick this up. That thing was so cool though. Like, there was couldn't figure out how to get into this store, and like, yeah, there was a box there, and I jumped in, and he picked it up and carried me in.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and it was done so well. That part was really good. This part, I think I'm just sitting in a box for no reason right now. Doesn't seem like anyone's really.
That's cool that they messed with you though.
Yeah,
That works. Good.
yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, well, Carl is just in chill mode right now. Since he's on vacation. So, oh, I keep meaning to return that. So, yeah. Let's go.
My name is
Boxy. My name is Boxy, you see. You see, you see. It's my only account. That Boxy song is better than the hits that are out today. And I say that somewhat ignorantly because I don't know the hits of today, but I still, I'm gonna go with it though because that song was catchy. What happened to the catchy pop songs, you guys? I'm talking like Boxy now. What? But seriously, what? Like,
I feel like a lot of Shmuley Oboe songs are more like pop hits in my brain than what I hear from pop hits.
yeah. What's?
Once Cardi B started doing that triplet thing over and over, I really got out of pop. That was a strategy to bounce back. Every time I heard a new song, it was Cardi B going.
What? She only did that in Bodak Yellow, man.
That was the
And she stole that from what, Offset or something?
yeah. And even that, and it's not just her. Now everyone's doing it.
Like Snoop said. Everyone now going,
Yeah.
hey, buzza, sabata, hey, buzza, hoo.
Yep, he summed it up. And I remember, like, once the third song by her came out with that, I was like, but yeah, I think Bodak Yellow was like one of the last pop songs that actually was like, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I remember I put that on. I forget if this is a joke or I didn't expect to like it, but I was like, it actually grew on me. It's like, yeah.
Her style was, I guess, a little original.
At the time, I didn't know like how I don't know. I didn't know about her or anything, and like I think she seemed cooler. Now that I know what she's like, I'm not really a fan. Not that that matters, but Like if she put out more good music, I wouldn't care about.
Just like the person.
Wait, what?
If she puts out good music, then
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. She seemed like more original. Like now she seems.
Now she's status quo, and they're all these little cardioids. Unfortunately, like the same gimmick. Sometimes they look just like her. I don't even know who the fuck is doing it.
And I think there a lot of them are just like kind of copying Nicki Minaj, and I think you can then say they're copying Lil Kim, but I think Nicki Minaj was actually pretty good, like at what she did, and I think she was pretty original. I don't think she was just a Lil Kim clone.
She has skills, and she's sustained a long, long time. Jesus, when she first did that Ludacris song, I remember watching that Sugar Street.
Yeah, yeah,
Even
yeah,
like Ludacris himself, he was only in the mainstream for like 4 or 5 years.
yeah. First time I ever heard Nicki Minaj was the Bedrock song. I'm pretty sure that's what broke her in to fame, and her verse on that was pretty funny, and that was a cool beat. Ding dang ding 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 ding.
Actually, I think you were like, yeah, there's like a new Lady Gaga type. It's like, everybody down the street and guess who's playing Friday?
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, Nicki Minaj likes Enya. One time they asked her like what's something musical she likes that people wouldn't expect or something, and she said Enya. So anyone who likes Enya understands music to some degree.
Someone stayed in the charts for a long time.
Yeah.
And she carved out her own niche.
Yeah, Enya like takes a long break between albums, but she actually comes. Yeah, she.
Probably come back in 10 years and it'll be another big hit.
Yeah, she hasn't made any bad songs. Like I think that's like good for her to take breaks between. Whereas like Winter Sun, it's like he's not just taking a break. It's basically like it's over.
Different too, if Enya, as soon as the last album came out, said, yeah, part 2 of this one's coming out in 2 months. See you there.
Yeah,
It's like 11 years later.
exactly. Like just be mysterious then.
Exactly. Don't announce it.
Yeah.
That's like,
He-
would you rather have someone like tonight? Oh, you gotta do this. He shows up.
yeah.
The Rock just runs out. It's like, oh shit. The Rock's here. I didn't expect that.
Yeah.
Jerry is talking about, I got 6 albums in the works. I get one that's on, it's like,
Exactly, because then people are like, whoa, new Winter Sun, and then it gets annoying because we realize that we're never going to actually get it.
you never live up to it if you like it that long.
Yeah.
They just like, hey, time 2 is here.
It was. Yeah, exactly. I wish he did just. Yeah. If he just put out the Far Seasons without all the craziness, I think I would have liked it a little more.
A lot of pop artists now just drop albums. Like Beyonce dropped a surprise album.
Or just drop a single, even. Just give us something.
So if Beyonce can drop an album without hype, I don't see why metal bands can. And at this point, it's just ridiculous to even hype it anymore.
Yeah.
Anyone like Paris, they knew about it 10 years ago.
Yeah. It was pretty crazy how much time was hyped up and yet actually pretty much lived up to it and even surpassed it some.
Especially, I remember right when it came out, I thought it's good, and also we got part 2 and then
Exactly.
So it was also like that thing, like, oh shit, and Way of the Fire's about to come out.
Yeah. Silver Leaves.
Once it was like,
What happened?
I realized it was on part 2, it's on 1 time,
Lost some value.
it's only half an hour.
Yeah. Man, he even gave us like the whole listing. Like the. And he was telling us how Silver Leaves has the best solo he's ever done. And like I'm like, damn.
He gave a track breakdown of the full listing time 1 and 2.
Yeah.
As if it was an album that's coming out next week.
Yeah.
Like the way, like, you know, like a pop artist like Taylor Swift types up her album that just came out. He was fucking doing that in like, Jesus, it was like 2010.
I know.
Before time.
Man. Yeah, in the past, what, 10 plus years, he released just the Far Season, which he even admits he did completely in 9 months. Like, he basically said he just rushed it.
So he'll mix these live shows for months, and he'll sit on new material for 10 years.
I really hate when he writes stuff like, "I'll just take it to the grave if you don't like it." It's like, you're an asshole. Right? We know he's gonna come back begging again. Except now he's pissed off so many people. We made him a... Yeah, we made him a millionaire, basically. And, like, that's how much respect he has for the fans. Just... Yeah, it's... What a... yeah, I know.
Like John Tron always complains about, man, just want more videos. Every time I put a video, the next day there's a video every video. Like, I'm not asking for that. Promise you, just like this, done it. Just want you to give us what we heard you play at the live shows. We know it's
Yeah.
we know you're broken. We know you're broken.
It's annoying that he played that song Storm, but like never played Silver Leaves at all or anything. Why just that one? I don't know. Like, what a freaking sad tale. The person I consider like the best musician ever, and like totally squandered his talent. He's basically 50 years old now, and he's not gonna get any better now. He's only degrading. I remember there was so many like rumors. I remember he said, "Oh, I'm writing also space metal." There are so many things like, "Oh, he's working on this, working on that, working on that." Wow, we have so much cool stuff coming from him. Truth is, we had nothing except the Far Seasons, which was a letdown. Yeah, raw. Yeah, those drum tracks are freaking. They're yeah, exactly. Just not compared to Kai. Yeah, exactly. Why not get, if you can't get Kai, why not have another cool drummer? I think it's so. I know. Right? I think he gets so obsessive over the drum tracks that there's something really odd about the drum tracks on Time, where they are real, yet they sound heavily edited. And it was like, I bet that he spent a lot of time trying to perfect that, so he figures it's probably way quicker and easier to program them completely. But then the problem is, like, so the Time drum tracks weren't nearly as good as the first album. The Raw Kai tracks were such a big part. It was the best drum tracks by far of any Winter Sun. It's sad that he doesn't respect that at all.
The fact that he would put out 4 seasons with access to Kai and just put it out like that makes no sense.
Yeah, exactly. I thought that would be his demo drum parts. Like, give it to Kai and let him get...
There was no rush. It wasn't like, give us 4 seasons now. He could have taken a year, 2 years to get big drums.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll just put it out like this. I could get Kai, but yeah, it was too hard. You're the guy who said, I have to wait for computers to enter the next fucking bit revolution.
There's so much bullshit. We've been in the 64-bit revolution now forever.
And literally, he's the only one on Earth.
And still, he can't even play guitar without lag, he says. And people say, well, why not just play and then add the effects? And he can't do it. Why not, okay, like, leave off the heaviest ones, just like 1 or 2. He puts a lot of plugins. How about just without 1 or 2? You're telling me to play guitar, you have to have every plugin on there?
And you can't use Logic. The anti-latency button has to be whatever you're using, which is Cubase, I think. It has to be Cubase, and it has to be this way. But everyone else on Earth will adapt and get their music.
Yeah.
There are kids like fucking. Like, there's so many tutorials like how to get heavy gent jump.
Yeah.
They're totally capable of uploading music. It sounds great. Like, I mean, we got that amazing. We got Robin Legion. You can't get someone like that. Your record label can't get someone like that.
And no, he was signed to Nuclear Blast.
Right?
Must have been a freaking nightmare working with him as a label.
You sign them for an album deal. They probably signed like 5 albums. Like, oh, we'll give you half of them. And then
Yeah, right.
he's so lucky that he's just like, yeah, fuck.
Right?
Kickstarter, go tour, do whatever the fuck.
Right?
They didn't want him to.
Seriously.
What does he do? He just squanders it, takes the money, and now he puts up recordings of live shows from 2017 every couple of weeks.
Yeah.
What the hell was going through his mind?
I know,
He
it's...
kicks out a scene. What the fuck?
He what?
He kicks out a scene.
Oh, yeah.
The trio.
Yeah, yeah. Right? The members are just slow. He was obsessed with being a full band.
Right?
For what? To play a few shows over the years?
And obsessed about, oh no, Hasim's a real member of the band.
Yeah.
Just a hired hand. Real member.
Asim is probably so let down. He's like, I'm getting in my favorite band. Turns out your favorite band is the most inactive band practically ever.
They don't like you, and you don't get to be on an album ever. And despite all the held up, like, you're really in the band. You're one of us. They just get rid of you. What's the point of that? What the fuck?
It's funny. I sensed weird tension between them in some of those podcasts they were doing. Hasim seemed to think that he's like, he was being a little too alpha or something. Like, he was acting too much like,
His show.
yeah, he took over. He's kind of like mocking them jokingly to be friendly, but it was like, I don't know. I could see them being a little annoyed with that. But why'd they get him in the first place? Yeah. Like, there's those guys, Jerry and the rest band are just really quiet. Why they would start a podcast, I don't know.
Seriously.
And then they kick out the one guy who tried, but him trying was kind of annoying. Yeah.
He was like, alright, let's make something out of this band.
Yeah.
I'm gonna release an album. Can I get some funny like TikTok clips out of you guys? I'm gonna try to say some funny questions. And then that's probably what made him like, this guy's too much.
Like, Asim's doing his own shit. He's a talented musician. They all are talented. And he can't just take talented musicians and have them do nothing for decades. It's messed up.
Podcast is probably one of the worst things you've ever done.
Yeah.
You should not speak. It's actually the opposite. Those guys should be like silent.
I know.
Do interviews. So you don't know anything about them.
I know.
It's like a masked wrestler.
Exactly.
I want to know what he is really like.
I know. I used to like wonder, man. I remember me and Jesse would like talk about, wow,
Mystique is
what
so
is,
powerful.
yeah,
And if you don't have that like over the top energies or not to have Mystique, just go for Mystique.
now I know that Jerry's just an annoying bastard, his personality. And
He just didn't sneak it and make shit up. I still might believe like, wow, this mysterious
I know,
thing now.
exactly,
Now we know exactly what he's thinking.
yeah.
The way he shit talks back to the fans, that's bad.
Alright, especially since yeah. The fact that he thinks that he should be not have faced any criticism is nuts.
I'm not saying anything. Just that sucks.
I know.
Just like, please give us
I know, right?
bar that we paid for.
Yeah.
Paid for a product. We want to eat it. And you're telling us you're not going to give it to us? You're like, "Oh, no, no, no."
Yeah.
Sorry, you got to take it on the chin. You can't just do shit like that. Like, no, like, sorry. You don't have, there's no logical answer other than it's not nice. I'm sorry. I'm going to get back in the studio right now and get it to you as soon as I can.
I know, and he always acts like I'm working on music every day, all day. Well,
Not time to, guy. I'm sorry, but you're a professional artist. You got to do your sign. Right now, your assignment is time too, not 6 other artists.
yeah, he's not just doing it for his own enjoyment. He's made $1 million damn dollars.
That's annoying too.
The compound is annoying.
About 6 albums or 5, whatever the fuck it is, 4 or 5, 6.
Yeah, right, just throw any number out there.
And it's like, why not make that one album? Add those to time 2. If
Yeah.
time 2 isn't done, like why does he have this concept of all these songs?
I know.
Why isn't it just one? Like, if you have good songs, the idea of albums is to take good songs and put them on a recording and release it. But he has this vision of like, no, 6 whole albums.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, what are you gonna do? Like 2 songs and put them in the vault? Forget about it?
Seriously.
Like,
Please release a single. We don't have to put out albums anymore. We used to have to do that because it was like you had. That's how it had to work.
What
Now,
they should do is put out a music video. They don't really have a good music video. They've got the performance video and they've got the shitty one for Beyond the Dark Sun.
yeah.
That'll probably get them a ton of views. People love music videos. Just put out one
Yeah,
song.
just one exactly. Well, I don't understand why more people don't do that these days. Why put out a full album?
It's all into photography. Make a video of you walking in the snow and falling down face first. And give us a killer song with a great solo, and people will be back on the side.
I can't believe, yeah, and like the way he gave up on guitar was also, as a true fan, it made me sad.
It's such a bad sign too. If he's gonna deny that there's anything wrong with it, there's clearly something wrong. You go from obsession to, no, I don't want to do that anymore.
Yeah,
That's insane.
no guitar solos.
That would be like if tomorrow Floyd Mayweather said, I'm not gonna box anymore. I'm closing down my gym. And then you're like, well, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just moving on.
Yeah,
What do you mean?
I,
You don't just move on. There's something wrong happening.
and it's not even like Jerry said. I'm just moving on. He just says nothing. That's even stranger.
Seriously.
He just like everyone is asking like, what the hell happened to the guitar solos?
I want to be a freestanding singer or something like
Yeah, but what about the guitar solos in the music, the recordings?
that. Or why not do solos? I don't know. It's not like we haven't had three guitar players before. I mean, Raven has done that. And a lot of like rock bands, classic rock, will just have the singer.
Yeah, just do the solos maybe. But what I'm even more concerned about is the recordings. Where's the solos on the Far Seasons? There's literally none.
He doesn't want them anymore.
They were fading away on Time, and I remember the first time I heard Time, I was like, where the hell are the solos? Why does it sound weird? Because the mix didn't sound good on the speakers I listened to it on that first time. He was pretty much an amateur mixer at that point. He did a great job for someone who, like,
And the thing is,
but not professional level, I don't think.
in my opinion, it lost the character of the first album. Going to Ibanez guitars, and
Yeah.
Telecaster sound, that took away a lot for me.
Yep.
The unique sound of the first album.
The guitar solos were such a huge part of why I loved Winter Sun. The Winter Madness solo is the best solo of all time.
There are guys like Brian Setzer who play live, and they just stand there with the guitar, and when they want, they go.
Yeah.
That's it. He puts it down.
Yeah, he can still be a freestanding singer.
A lot of guys do that. Like, it's not a crazy thing.
Exactly.
Like that guy with Over the Hills.
Yeah.
Watch Producer Live do the same. Just rock out a blues riff out of nowhere. Just let it just hang and let everyone else play. And then when he wants to, just pick it up and show.
Yeah.
Why can't he do that? He's not
Why does he not even like guitar solos anymore?
Bruce Dickinson, where he's gonna fly around and jump around and wave flags.
And he does stuff like this all the time. Well, he waves his arms around her.
You could have a guitar on him. It's
Him, yeah. Him waving his arms around reminds me of the game, maybe Asheron's called too, or World of Warcraft, like, or just games like that where you can do like you press up and it does an animation. It looks like that's his one move.
It is not like. Every time I've seen a video down with him freestyle singing, my only thought is just play guitar.
Yeah,
Why are you bothering at this?
yeah, because he has his own style of playing. It even sounds weird when they do the solos.
Never sounds even when we saw him live and Timo do the solos, it wasn't the same.
Yeah. And like if I go see I don't know, frickin' Beyonce or something, I want to hear her sing if that's what I'm a fan of. I don't want to hear some backup singer she just got because she just wants to dance or something.
Like, yeah, we're gonna back into the artist high pitch stuff. I'll just do the choruses and like ba-doop-bop. That's what it's like because Jerry's been saying, I don't want to try anymore. That's kind of what he said in that statement. It's too hard. What do you mean too hard? This is fucking technical melodeath. This is what it's for.
He used to love it so much. His passion, I think that's really the underlying thing. I think he just lost his passion. I think he worked so hard on it. Like he was so intensely focused on just that for so long. Even before the first Winter Sun album came out, like he was just, that was all he did. And I think it took its toll. Clearly he's not passionate anymore. He even admitted he just churned out the fire seasons. Like, you don't think we know that?
He's gone from a genius to a lollipop.
Yeah.
It's insane.
I know, you see the videos on YouTube made like that about him, like the story of Winter Sun, the tragedy and shit like
Just
that.
reading his comments, it's really like going through the Lollicow's comments.
I
It's all
know.
people making fun of him.
Yeah.
He responds like, dude, stop.
Yeah.
It's just like when you see like
King
Wings of
Cobra.
Redemption fucking trying to fight trolls.
Yeah, yeah.
What are you doing? Just
Yeah.
be quiet. You sound dumber and dumber. And he's a genius. So
Yeah.
how is it possible? I don't know. And you prove that it is.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I guess.
You'd be so much better off just stay quiet, go to the lab, make music.
Yeah.
Don't use social, just delete all that shit. Why does he need it?
Yeah.
Get off your phone.
It was way cooler when he was so mysterious.
Like there's not, I've never seen anything on Winter Sun social media where I was like, oh nice. Every time. It's
I
like,
know.
oh, you're selling this piece of shit.
I even stopped following them, which is
Yeah.
crazy. But I'm like, every once in a while, I do like to go check, and yeah, when I see it too, I'm just like, God damn.
There's never been anything good. Like, Jesus. Just hand it off to a media manager so you can just post fucking flyers to what you're doing. Go to the lab and create. That's all. He's a professional creator.
Yep, and I,
He's never been a social media manager or anything like that. Why are you doing podcasts?
yeah,
When you do a podcast, you better be exceptionally talkative to the point that it's beyond your profession.
right. They just sit there going, and
You're
you
so
know,
clearly not made for that.
I know.
No one ever wanted that. Like
He's
Brendan-
more awkward than Tecolote on stream.
Like Brendan,
Tecolote.
Brendan Schaub. I give him credit. There were people who actually said, "Hey, go do a podcast. You're funny." Literally, no one told Gary, "Hey, you should do
Yeah.
a podcast. You're funny." No one would fucking do that. And now that he did it, it's like, dude, stop. No one likes it. I've never seen a comment like, "Yes, new episode of Winter Sun podcast. Can't see what they talk about this stuff." Every comment is just, "Why are you making us pay for a podcast? You want airtime too?" Please.
Yeah, it's quite the travesty.
And that's another big problem with Winter Sun. If I was gonna make like the top 5 downfalls, one of the biggest things that they did wrong was asking people to pay for the podcast.
Ugh.
That's insane.
Yeah.
In a world where you can listen to anything, Joe Rogan's podcast, anyone who has a podcast is free. Not only free, but they're like, please, here, listen to Spotify.
Yeah.
It's all free. Just click here. And you think for a niche podcast made by death metalers, people are going to pay? And there's no production. It's just them talking on the webcam. That to me was one of the biggest slaps in the face of Winter Sun.
Yep.
You made them pay for your compound. You took 10 years of their life.
It's
and you should pay
compound.
$5 and I'll let you listen to me talk.
Yep, the compound has to have a sauna. Yeah, he's stuck in the past where in 2012 and shit, like like you know the fans were so desperate to hear him talk, but we're in a totally different era now. He hasn't released great music lately, so we already have heard him now at this point. So he's really still in that time of like I remember when he came to New York City and I bowed to him. And like as he was walking up the stairs, the whole room was chanting "Winter Sun." Like people were so passionate. He still thinks that the world's like that about him, the metal world. You know, his fans.
He talks so much on his podcast that literally it gets to the point where they sit there and go, we don't talk about it.
Wow, really?
At that point,
Jesus.
never. The fact that they won't get to pay.
Yeah, that's nutty. He got a taste of that like money and just like being able to live, eating whatever you want, and it really poisoned him. Like he even says that when he was writing in the beginning, he was in such a depressed, dark place, and it was all painful, and like his greatness came from like sorrow, like he even says in all the lyrics and has said in interviews. And now he doesn't have sorrow anymore because he has got a ton of money. he doesn't have to work, so he just walks around taking pictures in the forest, eating good food. So he doesn't. What drove him originally? Not everyone's driven by that to make great music, but that's how it was for him. And now, that's gone.
On that Company Man channel, they always talk about big mistakes companies make, and it's always something little, like Arizona Ice Tea, $2 instead of $1 per can, and they can make their stock, and everything's fucking plummeted, it goes almost nothing, and then they have to change it and come back, and then Jerry just doesn't like, hey, want to pay $5? Like, just all these huge mistakes along the way.
Yeah.
It's crazy to look at. Like, if they were a big company, like, really, they deserve to be a universal. God damn, this would be just monumental. Like, if Anderson had stopped, oh my god.
Yeah, it would be
This is
bad.
Someone taking a plane, steering it underground.
Yeah.
The amount of little mistakes like that just added up to just,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
They may be on the verge of even getting their stock even taken off the market.
At this point, yeah, probably
It really, yeah, right? It really is that bad.
now it's supporting.
I know.
Anyone out there who thinks Anderson is on the up and up, in 5 years they're going to be bigger than they are now.
All right.
Back in the day, that was like the thought you always see online. This man's gonna be huge. This is the new Metallica. Honestly, they could have. They stuck to it, like churned out albums. Could have been fucking huge.
Yeah, well, I think you're kind of limited in the techno, mellow death, or whatever it's called, like genre. But I think they've gotten almost as big as you can in that genre. But they're just fading away. Like, their time got them just about as big as you can get as a band like that. I think bands like Nightwish can get a little bigger because they have the clean singing. But it's like he could have maintained that level, I think, and he's just squandered it completely.
Anything but what it is now.
Yeah,
There's no way it could be worse than it is now.
yeah,
Short of Jerry getting accused of like killing someone, this is about as bad as it can get.
yeah. Yeah, he totally squandered everything he built for so long. I don't know if he even gets that yet.
No way he does.
See, when the Far Seasons thing happened, like, what we were like, oh, wow, okay, finally. He's releasing something, so,
Now he's gonna take the money, we make the compound.
yeah, like,
Record in the middle of the night, like he says he can.
everyone always says that. Like, we gave you money because we thought that was going to be the beginning of more music.
And then
Nope.
he turns around and says, I never said that. I said beginning of Forest season.
Yeah, exactly, right?
He fucking made a documentary. Kind of meaning barbecue stuff just from the whole game.
Exactly,
What the fuck was that?
right?
Turn around and say, no, we're just for Forest season. I'm gonna spend on cameras if I want to.
Exactly. It's my money now.
You gotta spend it on ripping in the middle of the night, which you said was impossible because of the neighbors.
Exactly.
What happened to that? Now he doesn't even complain about that. Because now, like, he has no excuse. You have the money to do that.
It's
Also, that's ridiculous. That when he said that and he can't friendly way. He's the only one on earth who has that problem. There are people who live in like South America with no money who will rent a recording studio bucks in the middle of the night to go track some guitars.
yeah, and we saw his setup,
Right?
and he has that cool mic thing where you put your head in the box. So
We saw them rent out. We did the
yeah,
100 guys today.
yeah,
So you know how to rent out a studio. Can't do that. What would his excuse be? Oh, it's not cost effective. Cost effective? There's no excuse anymore for any kind of cost. If it costs you $1,000 a week to rent out a studio and record fucking time too, you better do it. There's literally no excuse. But I guarantee that there's a fan in Finland who would say, you want to come and scream that you're in my house? Yeah, sure. Go look there. He could do it for free if he wanted to. Guarantee. But even if you can't spend $10 a night in a shitty rehearsal studio. Like, there are rehearsal studios everywhere. There are kids in Lindenhurst that used to live in the rehearsal studio.
yeah.
Like Brandon Meyer used to live in the rehearsal studio. So he could go somewhere and track stuff. You can't. How does that make sense? That's insane.
I know, that's so annoying how he acts like he never said he needs money for the compound. It's,
He literally made a documentary and it's so clear to me.
Everyone brings that up. They said we gave you money not just for the album, but for your compound so that you can make more music. And so he's just flat out wrong there.
Imagine if that were the deal, like, hey, you could buy my new album for $50.
Yeah.
I usually buy them for about 10 on iTunes. You pay 50, you'll get it. People have been like, this is insane. But clearly the pitch wasn't that. It was, help me, kickstart me. This wasn't like a sale. It was acting like it was just, oh, it's like a sale. It was a Kickstarter.
He cashed in on everyone constantly saying we want new Winter Sun, and then gave up. Once he got the money, that was it.
It's kind of like Spoon.
Yeah.
He tried so hard. He set up a Patreon, and I remember one of the last videos he made was, oh my gosh, you gave me $5,000 a month? I don't know what I never expected to do this high. That was it. Again, I didn't know what to do.
Yeah, it seems like being able to live comfortable with the money actually ruins people's creativity a lot of the time.
Now he's back to
Yeah, because it's not like you can go back to that mode. Once you leave the mode, like once you've had the taste of money, you can't go back to that creative, hungry person you once were. You've already, like, it'll never be the same. We gotta keep our musicians and artists poor, guys.
It's kind of like on that Company Man channel, like the Burt's Bees and Coca-Cola guy, like, they get burned out. And whereas there are guys in suits just like, I'll never get tired of selling this shit. I'll make money all day. You give me the rest of this. Like, if Winter Sun could have, like, sold the brand to someone after the first album, it's just printing money.
Now,
It's not possible to lose it.
now people, there's bands that just imitate Winter Sun, and Winter Sun fans are just looking forward to their stuff now. It's so weird. Like I've never seen a community that's given up so hard on someone.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it makes me. I'm gonna check out his Facebook and stuff like after I get off here.
From people worshiping it, literal worship,
Oh yeah.
to every comment is some fun joke about, are you out
Yeah.
of time?
Yeah, yeah. At first it was like a fun thing, the time puns. Now it's a way to like just mock the
Yeah, to
situation.
make sure every comment is like sometimes it'll be like, hey, I'm a big Winter Sun fan, and then you click see more and say, just kidding, you got time? Like shit like that, and you see it all the time.
Yeah, yeah. Time. My favorite band ever. I said I would never get a tattoo of a band, but I got that one right there. I got the Winter Sun logo tattoo, and god dang it, what happens after I get it? Screws me over.
At least though,
He hasn't released anything piss poor or anything. He hasn't released something that's like totally lame. It's just the Far Seasons was just a letdown. It wasn't like,
it's not that bad. Four Seasons are
yeah,
It's just, it should be.
just for Winter Sun. If one of these bands who was a Winter Sun imitator released that, I'd say there's a new band in town.
And if there wasn't a wait from however long it took for that to come out.
Yeah,
Without all that, if that just came out, random album, I think it's good.
yeah,
I would like it.
yeah. It isn't bad. Just after waiting 8 years. If,
From the first album,
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
And yeah, that's the thing. At least we don't have something, Jerry tried rapping on a new song.
Yeah, then I would have had to get it covered.
Jerry gets political and he's
Hopefully that never happens, like something like that never happens.
like at least the lyrical themes on the Forest Season, they're not great lyrics, but the themes are there, It's pretty cool, like the tree fruits.
Oh,
and
totally, yeah.
It's not like, some bands, they changed
Yeah.
their lyrical style completely and now they've been listening to punk, I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, no, it's a really cool album, just not by the standards we expected. It's a letdown.
They went the way of Equilibrium.
Hey, what's up, Rhodes? Oh, yeah.
You might want to get a cover up.
Equilibrium, my second no, I would. I really would. My second favorite band for a really long time, Equilibrium. That's an example of a band that they just started making like rock. Huh? Oh yeah, yeah, Amber. Yeah.
And it is so, the bed is full.
Tss.
No cleaning it.
Yeah, they're like now they're trying to come back because obviously they're not gonna make it as a heavy rock group, and it's pretty good, but I think they're done. Like I think their high point was like Sagas. The first album was great, but hearing their stuff with the better sound and everything, he did the same thing. I'm pretty sure he mixed all their old stuff. He only got Robin for the latest stuff, but yeah, Sagas was like their high point. Even though I think I like the first one better a little bit. Clearly, the second one is more of a masterpiece in a lot of ways.
Love
But yeah.
that last track, the Mana.
Oh, that's
that
the
could be that could be a whole album.
that's the musical adventure of a lifetime. I love to just put that on with the headphones on Apple Music, really the best quality, and just freaking just get lost. And that's one of those songs you can just close your eyes, get totally lost to it.
It's cool that they made like actually I don't know if other bands did this before them, but it's cool that they made that like their trademark to have a really long 12-minute instrumental epic as fuck
Yeah.
song at the end of every album. That's a great like trademark to have. So that every time you're looking forward to it. Like, I remember when Recreator came out, I was like, oh, can't wait to hear that last track, and that is a good one too.
Yeah, that album was good too. That was like the one after the masterpiece that's still great, not quite as great.
I feel like
But,
there were a couple little hints of cracks on that one.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
That's when it
still good,
started
but I still can
cracking.
see a crack.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, like, oh, we're not going to speak German anymore. Oh, bye bye. It's a big sign that it's over.
Yeah, the new singer hurt on Recreator too. I think most people didn't like the new singer as
Yeah.
much. And obviously then they just released literal rock music.
I don't like the new singer's style, like, personally.
Yeah.
It doesn't fit with that style.
Yeah, sometimes it's easy to ignore people's personalities. With him, he's like annoying. He's always yeah, I don't like
I feel
him.
like the singer of a band like Rammstein, he doesn't fit with, like, fantasy, epic flutes.
I know. I was just thinking, like, Rammstein, like, I can't even picture what it would be like to meet that guy. Talking about, like, mystery. Imagine meeting him and having a conversation. It would be like, what the hell? That's how Jerry used to seem. He used to seem like it would be so crazy, but the guy from Rammstein's still like that, and Jerry he's so normal feeling now. I feel like I would just want to yell at him. I still would tell him he's the best ever, but that he's totally squandered.
Yeah, singer of Rammstein. Rammstein's awesome. Their newest shit is fucking great. What a road they've been on, up and down. Went from fucking great to mediocre, and then they got fucking amazing again.
Yeah, I just watched someone who was seeing them live, and the fire, everything was epic. And yeah,
That new video, Deutschland, I don't know how new it is at this point, but I get
that's
it's
good. I
such
like
a good
that.
video, such a good song.
Yeah,
Just like, it's so heavy, but in a basic way.
I know it's crazy how like basic their stuff is. The beats are just,
Yeah. Never
but it's always awesome though.
It's just, really heavy.
It's not like the Equilibrium song Mana where it's like tons of different drum beats, tons different keys, different this and that.
Yeah, like, I don't know how good anyone in Rammstein is, like, technically,
Yeah,
but I know that whoever is, like, producing, maybe it's them, maybe it's their producer, is making movies.
yeah,
The orchestrations on the new shit, it's like a movie. It's great.
yeah. They're really good still.
Like, they have an amazing team, I think. It's kind of like how Iron Maiden, at a certain point, is like, damn, like, the production on Dance of Death, I don't know who was doing all those orchestrations and shit. Someone.
Yeah, that was the height of their comeback.
Definitely. That was some incredible shit. And I know, like, they're not sitting there, like, conducting orchestras and shit, so someone guided them to something, and that's assuming something like that. It's just so, the production is so cinematic.
Yeah.
Uber Hosen, Uber Vegan, Uber Raska,
Damn, I actually destroyed that camera just by standing on it. It's not there now. Oh, I knocked it down. Sick.
drop. It makes sense.
Definitely. Yeah. Really well made game. Graphics incredible. Yeah, the physics incredible. Uberhosen. Uberhosen. Anyway, guys. Winter Sun, I was legit, like, I, freaking loved them so much, and they let me down big time. Which ones? Where's the other two? I don't see any others. You guys see any others? Überhausen, Übertrosen, Ikinaki Krugigoje. Where in the hell are the other ones? I don't see any others. Überrifst, Überrifstnik, Überrigna Freaky Deaky. The guy from Rammstein also has such a unique voice as a singer. It's cool, you're not gonna really hear anyone imitating that, probably. It'd be hard to do. Where are the other cameras? What the hell, man? Not so smart now, Sentinels. Hell yeah, happy to help. But I don't see the others. Uberish nish. Hey, Christmas. We're doing good, doing good. We just were talking about the downfall of, in my opinion, the greatest metal band of all time. I don't. I see the one. Where, dude? Wait, is that? No, that's not one. I don't. Maybe I should look this up because I'm kind of being stuck for a while now. Where are the other frickin' cameras? Ubarishnish. Ubarikni. Oh, this calls for a little bit of a tune. Ba-da-da-da-do-da-do. Play me a tune. Hey. Hey. If anyone wants this one, I'll mail it to you for free. I hate it. Listen to this thing. That sounds like straight air. I'm glad I didn't give up on the idea of playing a whistle after I got this one. I don't know if maybe I just got a bad one because they're factory made. But man, that sounds like shit. It's just like so much air. Ooh, the Egyptian. Hell yeah, Skull. That's what I like to hear. I like how this one has such a unique sound. It sounds like a round, almost like a toyish, not in a bad way, like a real playful sound or something. The other ones, like the aluminum, sound more like a flute. This is like sounds like its own thing. Look at these little haircuts. Oh, Zelda, your head is tiny. What happened? Did your head shrink? I think Zelda got Beetlejuiced. And, alright, hey, let me show you guys the hairdos, okay? Let's take a look at these hairdos that we have down here. Check this out. Humpty Noodle. It's a little noodle. Licking his arm with my pillow. Hey, Humpty, can you look at the camera? I want to see your hair. Look at him. Oh, he's so fresh looking. I'm going to roll him off the pillow. I rolled him. I'm sorry I did that. That was rude. Oh, good boy. So soft. Fat. Big old haircut. Here's Bump. He's got a small face. Look at that. Yeah, a small little head you got right here. What happened to your head? Oh, hi. Here's our son. Here's your other son. There's the fam. Father, mother, son number 2, and son number 1. What's happening? What's happening? Big old grunt. The Wellerman. This one. want the hair cutting place gonna have a pink pup. Her skin is pink. Oh, a small head. Small head. Small head puppy. Small head puppy. Small head puppy. Rolling in the scene. Got a small head puppy. Hey, if you can know what I mean. We're gonna do a pupling feeding, guys. Alright guys, sorry about the wait, we're back. Pupling feed-a-thon. Here we go. Pupling feed-a-thon, and then we have to talk about something, guys. Something involving the post office. Alright, here we go. To those on YouTube, I apologize. Oh, game crashed. Fun, 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 fun. You know what it is. Bacon, 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 bacon. Here we go, Claxonator. A good old bacon fest. Oops. God damn it. Sorry, guys. Okay. We're back. Alright, we gotta talk about this shit, man. Hold on. Huh?
I gotta check the replay, check my level.
I just turned it off.
No, I don't-
Oh wait, no, it's not. Shit, what? That sucks.
Yeah. I don't know why. Check it again. Wait, I mean it's reacting a little. I'm like, dang. Is it maybe just?
I think they at least heard you a little bit because I remember Quack said, "Whoa, Carl dropped an F-bomb."
Yeah. Was that on Twitch or on here?
Good question.
'Cause
Oh yeah, it's on Twitch.
Yeah. Zoom in over so go the puppies that scream and cry and cry and cry. There once was a ship that put to sea. There. Check, check, check. Well, this one's working. Hi, this is Carl DeLinden. Outputs, inputs. Hey, hi. Can you check that other mic again? Oh, never mind. If you're doing something, sorry. Tori. Hey, Tori.
Yo, check.
What the
Check.
fuck? That's dead. Oh, there we go. A little more. What the fuck?
Check.
Wait, no, it's not. What the hell?
Yo.
Just like tap it. What the fuck? There must be a loose wire because it only works if it's cranked. And that should not be the case.
I just tried to tighten it up a little bit. What?
Tap it. What the fuck? There must be something loosey goosey in the interim here. I'll leave it like that though. I mean. There's a buzz? Uh-oh. Let's not have a buzz. No buzzing.
Done. Goal. Goal. Goal.
Not that it matters, you know, I could just go on a... Oh, this looks a lot better. Again? Oh, yeah. Yeah, one of these wires must be dead or something.
Ohio gozaimashita.
Wait a minute, Frankie Palmieri just joined the stream and said, wait a minute, you're not Merchant? As they say in the Kids in the Hall movie Brain Candy. You're not a plate of croissants. No, I'm not. Well, can you get me one before I chew my hand off? Yeah, happy birthday, Merchant, from Frankie Palmieri.
Thank you, Frankie. And I don't know if you can hear me.
Can you hear Merchant right now? We're doing some testing on the alternate mic.
Yeah, it looks like
We got it looks good. We got like an alternate mic. You know, like when you're listening to a podcast and like Joe Rogan will be like, hey, Jamie. And you just hear Jamie like, yeah, I've been, that's the Jamie mic.
I'm down the Jamie mic right now.
So yeah, apparently wasn't working before. Rummaging through the forest of wires, yeah. Based on a true story. Wires everywhere. Someday everything will be wireless, you know, like we'll be able to just turn on the camera and just
That'll be a
Connect
good
it.
day because I hate
I know,
wires.
yeah. Although, I mean, Honestly, I still prefer wires because wireless just goes wrong too
wireless
much.
is annoying. Like sometimes I'll lose the Bluetooth receiver, but I also always
Exactly.
lose the freaking electric cords and stuff. So either way, I'm
Either way,
screwed.
yeah.
But,
Like on a mouse that's wireless, if you lose that little chip,
yeah,
you're
I
screwed.
dig that.
Yeah, I hate that. Then you might as well just get a new mouse
I know.
because you buy the replacement and then. Or there's stuff like, everything needs a battery if it's wireless, then you got to worry about the batteries going dead. And
But I'll happily take a little crappier wireless over wired. I really hate wires. I don't like hooking stuff up. I was never good at it.
someday it's just going to be simple. Be able to Bluetooth connect the camera and the mic and everything. That'll be
People
the
call
day.
Wireheads. I was not one.
That'll be the day.
Some people like hooking stuff up, like Mr. Gregos.
Or sometimes you get something wireless and you're like, oh, this is not being recognized by my phone, or it says that there's Bluetooth, but this thing is not reading on anything. And there's just shit like that. I can't stand it. When you can just go, you know what? Fuck it. And you're good. Or like, you get it connected to Bluetooth, but every time you turn on the app, it's like, oh, you have to reconnect. There was an error. I hate that. It drives me insane. This is it. The Linden 316. Here we go.
The Linda 316.
Can you see me on this camera? I forgot. Here we go. The Linden 316. Yo, Frankie, you ever play Mondo Megabits? I challenge you to a game of Mondo Megabits. I got the best NFTs you've ever seen.
Where's the barton? You've come to the right place, my lord. Thank you.
Damn,
Where's my
so-
damn crown?
So this whole time I was over here blabbering about Winter Sun, you guys were just hearing buzzing.
That sucks.
Yeah.
We just talked for Winter Sun for like an hour, and you guys didn't even hear most of it.
Well, luckily on Twitch,
Yeah.
you heard me some. On YouTube, you probably heard nothing.
Yeah. So here's a new little thing, guys.
Sick boombox that guy's carrying.
Yeah. Alright.
I'm a big fan of boomboxes. I feel like they were right before my time. Like when I was young, they were like, you really didn't get
People would walk around with them. And at that time, it wasn't to be stylish. It was because they felt that it was so
Yeah.
awesome to be able to have music
Right, yeah.
portable.
And I remember we did have like some kind of boombox.
Yeah, I had my little black one.
And I rember like walking around putting in like a Guar cassette.
Yeah, oh yeah, we walked to the
Yeah,
bowling
yeah,
alley and
yeah, that was
shit.
great.
And they're actually kind of remaking new boom boxes, like Bluetooth ones with speakers, as people like that. Like, but all right, so guys, I sent a package to a customer. I'm the merchant, right? I have wares. I sold $600 worth of wares. And guess what? USPS lost it. So what do I have to do? I have to resend that package. So now I'm down a lot of money, right? And the frickin' I've been waiting weeks to hear back from them because they always say automatic $500 insurance on all Priority Express packages. And what do? They send me 100 and say, if you don't like it, you can protest or whatever. What's the word? Like, you can try to fight it and maybe you'll get more. Like, I've been doing that shit for weeks. I've been filling out paperwork and
Unfortunately, when it's a government company, what are you gonna do?
yeah,
Someone
like
else?
what am I you like if you didn't give it to me now, what am I going to change? I would make you think I'm more worthy of getting actually the 500 that you promised. So now I'm down, hundreds of dollars because of them.
Yeah, like the government's really gonna care about their company. Like, oh, we better make this customer happy. Like, what do they care? They're the government.
Yeah.
There's no competition.
Yeah, I have
They're
no
like, oh no, we better treat this customer good. He might jump to using DHL. What
Yeah.
the fuck?
I know, it's one thing that really sucks about dealing with them. you know, but like I don't have a FedEx or UPS that's close, or I would use them, but man, what a pain in the ass. I couldn't believe it. $100 all over their site. It says $500 insurance automatically in every beeping package. Every fucking package is supposed to have $500 insurance. They say it constantly. You see it everywhere. And now the one time I'm like, all right, I need that. I've been like their best customer in the damn neighborhood. And they freaking give me $100. My mind is blown right now. That is just like, wow, man. Wow. It's crazy. They declined the insurance. Well, they, I don't know. They gave me $100. I filled out all the paperwork. I was supposed to get 500, even though it was real. I should have had 600 back, since that's the amount that they lost. I showed them the proof. I showed them that the guy paid $625, 25 for the shipping. And on the same day, I made the solid case. I'm not lying about it. The guy is willing to talk to them, so it's not even like it's a debatable thing. And yet they give me 100. I mean, that's straight up lying. The fact that they say 500 insurance, that's complete bullshit. Not that it's like that surprising. It just sucks having to go through it. Like, I'm not even surprised. I don't expect much from these people, but man, this is some bullshit. They just lose my package and go, sorry, here's $100. Fuck off. Anyway, so that's pretty annoying. Not the end of the world, but you know, me being a good merchant, I'm not going to make my customer suffer because they messed up. I'm the one who has to take the loss, you know, so pretty pissed about it. Pretty pissed. What am I going to do though, you know? Nothing. Can't do shit. So that's a pain in the arse. How's it mark? So, yeah. Let's play the good old B flat brass whistle. Tweaked. The Freeman tweaked B flat. It's pretty nice. Nice. Jigs around the room with the puppies. That's what goes on here, you guys. That's what happens here. Hey, I got a brother beat him up today. Not really. They don't injure each other. Maybe as I pull him apart. But it is sad, man. I hate when his brother bullies him. Poor Kane goes and sits in the corner. And I say, no, that's not going to happen on my watch. And I take him out of the corner and I keep him safe. I hate when your brother bullies you. What are you looking at, huh? What are you looking at, little boy? Can I help you? Can I help you with something? Can I help you with something? Little snoot, snoot boop. All that. Yo, man, you're a funny guy. You're a funny, funny little weasel, ain't you? You wanna sit there? You can stay there if you want. I'll work around that. But you want the whistles? You want the whistles? Are you crazy? You can't play the whistle. You're a pupling. You're a pupling. Can't play the whistle. Nutty guy. Your belly. Alright, go on. He's sitting like a goat. What do you want from me, huh? I have nothing for you, my guy. What do you want, huh? You goat. You goat. Goat statue. What can I do for you, huh? What do you want from me? Yeah, I think you're right about that, Puddin'. I think you're right. I like to play the songs I know, but on the different scale whistles. It's always surprising to me how it sounds. Let's try this one. It's crazy. Hello and welcome, Norse. Welcome. I've got many, many flutes. Many, many flutes. Many, many, many flutes. This is still my king. The low F. Usually a low F's real, like not real, but it's tough to play as a far stretch. But this company, you have to pay extra. But they make it so that the holes are close together using some kind of crazy technology. They put chimneys in there, which makes it so cool. I wouldn't really be able to play this whistle like I do. It just feels cool, looks cool. This is still the king whistle. Is that like fun sound? That unique sound? Oops, messed that one up. I've never played this part before. I'm gonna try it though. Man, if you're really high and getting high notes out of these, like where you're getting to the top, you have to blow really hard. I don't want to do that right now. This one is so smooth. Man, this is one nice whistle. You get what you pay for. It's my most expensive and the nicest. I stole that from Gromulus. I've heard him playing that many times. Hey, it's a Charlie Parker song. You know, Bird, the great jazz guy, called Little Suede. Little Suede, something like that. Alright, well, okay, let's see. Oh wow, I'm surprised the game is still on. I thought the capture card would have crashed by now. So, I'm looking for the security cameras these robots claim. I think I was supposed to do this before even exploring the whole city. But where are they? I'm gonna look this up. That's where the one was. I have never seen other ones. If anyone sees, oh, there's one. How do we get up there? Damn, this game is cool. Like, you gotta really keep your eyes open of where you may be able to jump up and get to. Like, I didn't even think I would have been able to get up there, but there we go. Bam. I love being a cat. Oh shit, there's a piece stuck. Oh shit. Ah! Okay, now there should be one more. One more. The hell you say to me? Oh, they're talking to each other. Okay, if anyone sees a camera, let me know. Camera, security cameras. The sentinels are watching the robots and they don't like it. And I'm here to help. Who here likes to hear the phrase, I'm from the government and I'm here to help? Anyone? Just wondering. I don't know, that's just random. Just a random thought. Oh, maybe I can change the music real quick. I don't think Frankie's here anymore, but if he is, I'd like to ask him about some lolcows. Like, I wonder if he was ever gotten into King Cobra or Cyrax or any of these crazy bastards. I know he likes Beetlejuice, right? Kind of similar. I was watching a guy last night. He went on Howard Stern. He's like a famous actor. I can't remember who he is. But he was talking about how he knew Beetlejuice before he was famous because his mom was a teacher. And Lester, he calls him Lester, would like be, he was like the aide. He was actually a really good kid, he said. Like, he was like the teacher's pet. He would like bring things from room to room or whatever, you know, whatever they need. He would do errands for the teachers and stuff. It's pretty interesting. Eh. Wait, what's that? I'm a cat. Thanks. Oh, he wants to build a version of me. He said everyone would want one. That reminds me of the Puplings, and I walk around the neighborhood, and people are like, can I buy those from you? Or are they having puppies or anything? I want that. What the hell? Damn, I've really got to learn to keep my eyes open. Oh wait, no. This is where I actually came from. Graphics are just like, that looks real. That reflection on the wall right there, on that circle thing on there, man, that looks good. Jerry O'Connell. Huh. Traveling through dimensions. What the hell? You lost me there. I don't think I'm following Carl. I need to on the ground earlier or it's hard to keep up with two chats, even though it's just me talking to Carl. I think you mean the camera with the. We're trying to find cameras up on the wall, and it really should be somewhere easy to find, like just in this area. It should be somewhere easy to see because the camera has to be able to see them. And then I have to jump on. There was 3 of them, so I got 2 already. There was one there. If I don't find it soon, I'll just look it up. This game, though, it's like, I feel bad looking stuff up because it's almost always something I should have figured it out on my own. I'm just being lazy. But I don't like being stuck for too long. Camera. Yeah, no, I got that, but what do you mean by traveling through plane of existence? Oh, is that like another story that he told on Howard Stern that day or something? Was it like a DMT thing or something like that? I like the Rogan DMT memes, like, where it's like anyone can say anything and he'll be like, you ever tried DMT? Something, you know, shit like that. It's funny. Huh. There's a camera around here somewhere. Lester. He's dead, Sean. His body is frozen. Hey, Lester. What do you... Cut it out, Sean. No one will ever have a relationship with Beetlejuice like Sean did. Oh, I thought I saw it for a second. I'm just gonna go to sleep in the box then. Oh, I see. That's the show he does. Wait, what's June the 1st? The hell is that? June the 1st got banned from Twitch? Okay, I'm feeling hopeless. Where I don't know. Maybe they'll give me a hint now I'm on the last one. Probably not, but... Hey! The boom box is rocking out loud and we're going with the sound. Ha! This reminds me of Toe Jam and Earl a little bit. Walking with the boom box. Walking like in that weird dancing kind of way. Oh, that, the viewer. Hi, June. Yeah. She's on Omegle, and she got wiped. Well, I feel hopeless. I've looked everywhere, guys. I have to give up. Oh, I did it. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God, now I have to find that thing again. I thought I only did 2, I guess not. Enjoy our song, you'll love it. Okay, I know there's a... Up here is just a radio. I just saw... It's gonna take me a while to find it. But I was just in the place with the tape player. Wish I talked to them sooner. I really didn't remember doing 3 total. Can't put it in here, right? I'm sure I can't. No. Okay, let's go back to that. Let's go find that tape player. How in the devil am I gonna get back to that tape player? Crikey. Hey, wait a minute. Who's this guy? Oh, tripped him up. Blazer, wait a minute. Oh, it's him. Oh, this is the guy I've been looking for. And now I have the tape. We're moving on in life, guys. Here we go. Here we go. We are moving on in life. This is it. I think I have a worker jacket. I have the hat. Okay, jacket. Man. If I didn't find it yet, I don't know how I'm gonna. Where am I gonna find the jacket? Oh, could I maybe give this guy something? That's the kind of jacket I need. Well, I'll keep my eye out for both things now. We're looking for a jacket, the red worker jacket, and the tape player. The tape player was like behind a store. Okay, there's Blazer. I wish there was a map. It is interesting, actually, to not have one, though. It really makes it so different than it, like, because every game has maps. And you just rely on it so much. Oh, what? Oh, I'm going to listen to his tape. I'm going to say it's awesome. And I'm going to ask him if I could buy a worker vest. Let's do that. Let's see. Oh! Let's go! Oh shit, you walked up. I knew you would like it. Oh, he hates it. I don't care what you think. Oh, Z, we're leaving it on, and you're gonna leave it on till I break it down. Don't touch the button. If you do, I'm gonna stop you. If you do, I'm gonna slap you, dude. I'm a cat with the meow tag, with the foul tail, with the meow meow, with the cow tail, with the cow. Being a Nazi, you can't stop me getting home with the Ozzy. Give me my vest. Give me my vest, you're gonna give me my vest. If you do, you're gonna be a test. I'm the best cat in the land, and I'm adventuring cat man in the sun, and you can stop me. I got my tape to stop me, and I rock me. I'm under riding to stop me. Sit right there and say, oh my god, me. I gotta stop tape, and I say, hey, don't touch it, you bastard. You can't turn it off. Get away. I'll turn it off if you give me the vest. Oh, I can steal shit now. I can steal shit now. Check this out, guys. I'm about to rob the store blind. Let's go. Hey, I got a tape on me. I'm gonna rob the store. I got the worker jacket. See, now we're heading back. Did it. Yo, I got it. I got it. Yeah. Mind turning around? Alright, I'll close my eyes. Moving on, guys. We're in the city of sin. Should I wait here? Or should I get gear? Or should I steer clear? They got cameras. Maybe I'll have to ruin them. They were teaching me how to ruin them. Let's go. Oh! Hell no! They got me. Ooh, that was close. That was fun. That was pretty wild. Alright, we're gonna chill in there for a sec, let everything calm down. I'll be right back. Hey, thank you, Ray. Whoa, what the hell? What happened? Thank you very much.
Hello. You just received a donation of 420 bits from Ultima Avatar.
Woohoo!
Hello. I am the most advanced AI voice in the history of Twitch. My voice was based on Carl DeLinden. Twitch.tv/Forest of Wires. Sign up for my AI voice technology TTS at Carl DeLinden. TTS.com.
Oh, P. Puddin said, that's unfortunate about June, yeah. And then asked, did that ever happen to you? I never got banned for Omegle. No, I was just messaging June. I said, now they must have updated some rules because back in my day, I literally streamed Omegle 8 hours a night every single night. The way that I stream now, I used to just be like an Omegle streamer.
Every single time.
So clearly they changed the rules, and I haven't asked June about this. It's possible, I suppose, that maybe while she was doing Omegle, like someone, I don't know, got nude on, I don't know, something like that. But I would imagine if that happened, she would have cut stream and deleted the VOD. Barring that, I mean, when I did Omegle, the way I would do it was I had the magical orb, and that would block the screen. So you would just see me. And then when I could tell that this person was of sound mind, I would remove the magical orb, and I would tell them, I would say, "Are you ready to enter the magical orb?" And that way, I guess it was safe. You know, people would ask, like, how did you avoid people who would just, you'd turn on and they would just be there in the nude? Well, I would never show anything until I knew, and then I would even tell them, "Hey, I'm going to bring you on stream. Are you ready?" And then I would, so, you know. And if someone ever said something terrible, which you can't avoid, I mean, even after you open up the magical orb, I would just cut stream and delete VOD, and I never got in trouble for anything of that. Well, I would download the VOD first, of course, and I have all my VODs downloaded. Pretty much every stream I've ever done is downloaded, even ones I had to delete. In fact, on my YouTube, on this account, if you're watching on YouTube right now, I have like 100 streams on there. I used to multi-stream, and I have them all privatized, and most of them are me going on Omegle. It's like summer 2020. I just discovered them when I was going through old videos on here. But yeah, I never got in trouble for that. The stuff that I got in trouble for was usually like, for example, my first Twitch suspension. I used to have TTS on, you know? Like anything anyone typed in chat, it would say it. And I was like dancing around to pump it up or something, and someone joined in and started saying the no word. And, you know, I stopped it and banned them. But they told me I didn't do it fast enough. And I admit, it wasn't like, oh, no. I admit it wasn't like that, but it was like, all right, I'll jump around and dance around, and then I'll ban them. So that was my first suspension. I used to like TTS, but it's just like, it's good for streams that don't have a lot of voice chatting. Yeah, once you have more than even 3 people chatting at once, not only does it not even work for its purpose because I can read it faster than it says it, but also it breaks down. Like, if more than one person chatted at once, it would just like break. It would glitch out. That would happen all the time. I would constantly, oh, gotta reset TTS. I would reset TTS like 10 times a night. And then I realized, dang, I would save a lot of finger energy without TTS. And it was a huge liberation. Kind of like getting the foot pedals. Everything just leads up to optimization. And dang, I would save a lot of clicky finger energy if I just get rid of TTS and stuff like that. I think TTS is neat. But also, I mean, there's a lot of issues why I don't have TTS anymore. I don't even have TTS on alerts. A lot of streamers have it just on alerts, but Yep. Well, almost always. That's kind of one of Isidore's feature. And Isidore taught me about TTS. He has a great new system, too. He has great new voices. Yep. 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 Yeah, I like TTS, but I don't use it even on alerts because it's just another way people can heck with you. And again, I want to save my finger energy. So if someone comes in and does a 50-cent donation and says the no word with TTS, and then I have to ban them, delete the VOD, start stream again, it's too much of this. Going to streamlabs.com and changing it and doing all that, worrying about chargebacks because they're clearly just trolling. It's just a whole lot of I can avoid all that by not having TTS. I like to read anyway. That's another thing. I like to read the comments myself. And when you hear TTS and then you hear me read it too, it's kind of redundant. It's too much.
One time Izzy was in a dog cage and I donated money and it squared him and turned on music. And also there's a crap load of balloons, like a lot of balloons in there. And like the fan goes on and the music starts pumping. You Listen, Los Medeiros. He deserves more viewers.
The other night,
Not that he's, you know.
I,
that bad, but he deserves
I donated I think it was 100 bits to shoot him with the ball, and I donated 99, and I said, "Here you go. Here's a donation, but I don't want you to get shot in the face." And he said, "Thank you, but you could have anyway. If you send in 100, it shoots the ball." And before he could even finish that sentence, I sent in another one with 100 and shot him in the face. It was fun. Got the old build him up to break him down prank. Yeah, that's true, Ultimate Avatar. TTS can cut off the streamer. Yeah, that's true. I'll be yapping, and then if I hear a really interesting TTS, I'll just have to stop talking. Although I get that happens sometimes. Like right now, it's gonna happen because Skullboy just said, "Was that Izzy?" Yeah, Isidore. 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 Compared to you, my life's a bore. My life's a bore. I'm gonna give a little, don't know, maybe twice or more. Maybe twice or more. Anyone here remember, how long have you guys been watching Isidore? I've been watching since 2019 because his world came crashing into mine. Do you guys remember like 2019 Isidore? Wild times back then. He's always had a very passionate community. Those are good times. I remember when Swimming in Mayonnaise happened live. I was there. That's legendary now. That's... anyone here see when he jumped over the stairs? That was a wild moment. Did you see that? He got on a big Reddit or something for that. He was doing Mario Brothers, Super Mario, and to speedrun you gotta do a jump or something. So for one of his pranks or whatever, he was gonna test himself by jumping over his staircase. And he did it. If he fell, that would have been bad. That would have been real bad if he didn't make it, but it's a pretty perilous, a great clip. It was great. I was there for both of those stunts, swimming in mayo and the stair jump. 2020? Riles says, how does a birthday last a whole week? Because the merchant goes all out. You see, the merchant lives lavish. Have you seen those MTV? Well, they used to have these MTV shows like My Sweet 16, and they would party all week and get a car at the end. And
I was thinking of it as the 12 days of Christmas. Christmas is one day.
That's true.
You can get it on the first day of Christmas. My true love gave to me. That's 12 days of presents. I'm only doing 7 days. So.
That's right. How you doing, Riles? I loved your show. I think it was last night. Could have been the night before. Your most recent show with Hold Fast Homie with the United States Championship. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. Guys, if you're not following Riles, who was I was talking to? So Riles, June, hi June, which you should have her on your show. She just got banned from Twitch tonight for a day, but she'll be back. You need to have her on the show. She's great. But she asked me, what streamers do you watch? And I said, yeah, I gotta follow I Am Riles now. You probably got an alert last night that said, followed by Hi June01. That was me telling June. Although, dang, maybe would that alert be deleted now that June is no longer available unless you have a time machine? Why is she banned? We assume it's because she went on Omegle, but I used to go on Omegle all the live long day, so this must be a new thing. Like even up until 2020, I was going on Omegle every single night on stream. So not sure. It has to be that, because if something else happened, I'm pretty sure she would have known. All she knows is she was on Omegle and the stream got wiped. Lame. Yeah, I don't know what the rules could be about that. There was, I mean, obviously, nothing bad happened. Nothing like, you know, rated R, rated X.
There was a game show with Izzy Sludge Bomb.
Oh, when you saw me collab with Isidore, that got you into the keep. Ah, that's amazing. See, that's why I love collab stuff. That's why I'm working on my collab event coming up. By the way, I'm very inspired by Riles. I might have to reach out to Riles for help on this one. But in August or so, I want to do a real Mage Tower event with streamers. Real webcam streamer event. But nothing uncomfortable like you have to vote each other off and tell why. Nothing like that. Only objective challenges like, you know, winning at Tetrio, winning at chess, something like that we can all watch and objectively say, hey, you won. Isidore beat Merchant at chess once. Oh. Always happy to help. Or, as a participant, we'll be happy to have it as well. I want to put a good prize on the line, get people excited. You know, you see shows like this all the time, but I want to put my own spin on it without it being a... There are a couple of key points when I came up with this show. Number one is no awkward eliminations where you have to vote people off, because I've been on so many and I just thought about what I hate the most. Number one thing I hate is when they say, all right, vote someone off and tell us why. And then I got to say, well, I'm voting off Riles because I don't know, because I have to. What do you want me to say? I hate that. Number two, no popularity contests. For example, I've been on shows where it's like, okay, this streamer is bigger than me. They have 1,000 viewers. And the next challenge is based on a vote. What's the point of doing anything? There's literally no chance that his entire community is going to mutiny live on air and say, you know what? We've been supporting you for years, but now let's support this. Grim. Oh. Well, here's the thing. Riles. I want to do the show again. But right now, since I'm in filming mode, my whole setup isn't ready. So hopefully I'm going to be back streaming like early August. I was hoping like August 1st, but I don't think I'm going to make it. But early August, then once I'm like set back up. But yeah, until then, I'm not going to be able to do it, unfortunately. Struggle with the voting. Well, hold on a minute now. I'm not saying you shouldn't do this stuff. This is for the Mage Tower. You know, like, for example, Riles, I think, like, when you do voting, you mean like type 1 in the chat and stuff like that? I love that. Don't change that. I was talking about, you know, like they do a poll or something. And even still, if you do that, that's fine too. It's just, I'm talking about like elimination. You have a totally different format. Yours is more like, because it's not awkward and it's not a popularity contest because it's really controlled by points and no one gets eliminated. Well, I mean, until the end. Well, hold on a minute. I'm talking about like a survival Castaway kind of stream where it starts with like 100 streamers and you all have challenges until there's one left and then you get a prize. This is different. Hold on a minute. June, is that you? And whatever you do, Riles, I'm sure it's going to be fantastic. June, if this is you. So I'm talking to Riles here. And we're talking about you getting banned. And this is I told you to follow Riles last night, if you remember. And we need to get you on the show. Now that you've been Banned? Now that you got the cool kid tattoo, I got banned. Now you need to go on Ryle's show. That would be great. That would be hilarious. You can't handle the pressure? See, that's what Ryle's loves. That's what makes a great contestant. If you just freak out. No, seriously, if you haven't watched Ryle's show, now that you're banned for a day, this is your chance. But yeah, I'm doing this Mage Tower event thing. Mage Tower RL. It's going to be like a Castaway show. But no voting. That's like popularity contest and no awkward eliminations. And 3, what was my third bullet point? Oh, number 3, I got to be careful of the time. I did a Tetris tournament and it was 8 hours just for a Tetris tournament. And I've done streams like that were all night ordeals. And that takes me to my 4th bullet point. No challenges that are going to punish you. Like, I did one where there was a standing challenge, whoever stands longest, like a Mr. Beast thing. And they were standing there so long, I just couldn't go on. Like, I wasn't even standing. I was cheating. I was just kneeling on my chair with a green screen on it. But, with a table, like a fake table in front of me. It was great. Such a fun prank. But I wouldn't do that because I don't want someone to, like Kari Kitsune, who won, said her back was just killing her. I don't want to, there's not going to be any injuries where you hurt your back, hurt your legs and your feet. I don't want to have sore feet just to win the Mage Tower. We're not doing that. And nothing that, obviously no challenges that are going to make the audience wait like 10 hours to see what happens. I mean, if you have that momentum of a fun game show and then all of a sudden at the end they say, hey, by the way, final round, you're ready to stand for 10 hours? That's just out of control. Nothing like that. And hopefully it would be like 2-3 hours instead of like 8. The problem is there are going to be so many people who want to do it. How do you eliminate, even 50 streamers in 2-3 hours? It would have to be some major eliminations, like anyone who doesn't qualify, you don't even get to call in, kind of thing. So that's probably what I'm going to do. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Are you ready for the merchant to return and resume this stray gameplay? By the way, merchant, hi June, who just got banned from Twitch, which I guess we shouldn't even say that live in the air. June is here on an alt account, ready to chat it up. By the way, guys, especially June, because you can't even be on Twitch, you might as well click on the YouTube link, get higher quality. 2-3 hours is a sweet spot, yeah. Shorter is better. I know that. Anyway, here's the merchant. Here's a story. I'm a big wrestling fan. And Rob Van Dam, he got hired by the WWF in the year 2001 or so. And one of his first projects was working with Tajiri. And when Rob first showed up in WWF, he was ready to go out. He wanted to have 30-minute matches every night where he was jumping off the top rope into the audience. And Tajiri said, they got presented, and the agent said, you're going to have like a 5-minute match. And Rob was mad. But Tajiri said, shorter is better. Rob said, what? Shorter is better? Have you lost your edge? This isn't the Tajiri I know. Lo and behold, up to 2 months into Rob working the schedule, and he said, shorter is better.
Shorter's better.
When it comes to entertainment, sometimes shorter is better. So I want the Mage Tower RL to not get out of control at the time and start drifting into the all night. It's too much.
I'm a sneaky cat. Sneaky cat. That's what I am. A sneaky cat. Hey, maybe I should try to beat this game tonight. And then tomorrow, on my actual birthday, tomorrow, I will have saved the day and maybe get another game or something. I don't know. Jeez, man. How am I going to get past this? Booyaka. I'm a sneaky cat, like I said before. I said I'm a sneaky cat. Can you ask for more? 90 mini cheese.
So cheese, that's actually high food.
Thank you, June. Thank you. I hear it right now. Riles, thank you, everybody. I was born around 8 in the morning. So less than 12 hours away.
This is it.
That's when I have to beat the game by. Just kidding, I'm not actually sticking to that. I'm a little bit. I kind of would like to beat it tonight. We'll see.
This is a fun game to not rush though.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not like a game where you're like, I don't let me get my master sword. Where's this girl? It seems fun to just be a cat. Knock stuff over.
Yeah. They even they encourage you so much to just walk around the environments because they clearly worked very hard on these environments. I mean, these environments are the most perfect I've ever seen in a game, I think. I mean, everything is just really, really good.
I also wonder if soon we're gonna see videos on YouTube like things you didn't find in Australia.
Oh, definitely.
Secret spot. This definitely gives me vibes of
Yeah.
hidden treasure.
And actually, I probably won't be, I'm sure I'll be stuck again. I get stuck a lot in this game. And every time, I think if I did look it up, I would have not liked it. This game doesn't really screw you.
Have you been looking stuff up a lot though?
No, I've never looked anything up yet.
Ah.
But I always think about it, and then I'm like, the game's pretty fair. I've never found something and thought, that was such bullshit, I should have just looked it up. It's actually really, everything is done really well in this game. They took their time on it.
Yeah, that's really cool that you haven't actually looked anything up yet. That's a good sign.
Yeah, I've been stumped for a while, but haven't looked anything up yet. I don't remember looking anything up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I haven't. See, right now, I'm a little stumped. Yeah! So when you're stumped, you gotta give me your tune. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-tune. Oh! My remote controller! I knocked it over! It's a remote controller! Knocked it down, now oh my god! Oh, that's my buddy. Oh, that's B12. Okay, that's fine. That was a hit song in, I'm not sure, I would guess the 40s or something. The Little Suede. Yeah, don't quote me on that on that time thing, but it was by Bird, Charlie Parker. I learned it from Gromulus. And Gromulus, Famulus, Romulus. Isn't that cool? In the days when you write a cool little melody and that can be a hit song. Man, times have changed. I just want to shred so bad. I wish I could. Like, I just want to like go nuts. Not good enough. Shit like that, shit like that. Shit like that, shit like that. Yeah, we got the red on red. We got red on black. Surely the bread. Oops. No. If anyone wants to play that, it's just a C minor chord with a C minor 7. So that's a C, an E flat, a G, and then the 7, which is the B flat note. Bam, and I leave out the 5 on that chord. You know, I just like, you know, I don't know. Just by my ear, like, just is what I do. I don't, and my ear is bad, but that's what I just, I didn't like look up this song or anything. Is there still plastic in here? So you do the C minor chord. This is just a cool little trick song you can do. If you sit down piano, so you can't really play, you can just look up a C minor chord, and then add that. Just a C minor chord, but the 7, man, the B flat. So C, E flat, and B flat. You hit those 3, and then you do an F major chord, except the C is on the bottom of the chord, so your thumb is staying on the C. Your thumb does not leave the root note of C. So you're going from there to there, and it's just that over and over. When I figured that out a few days ago or something, I was like, wow, that's so cool. Such a cool sound for something like so simple. Again, so yeah, so you do that first part, and then the next part is the C, the F, and the A. Inverted F major chord. Let's do it again. Cool. Now, where were we? Yeah, I really like that thing. Even more than the green flute thing. I really like the melodica. It's such a cool sound. I never thought I'd actually be able to play an instrument that sounds like that. It's, yeah, it's so cool. Let's look over here. Over where? I tried to vote, they didn't let me. Oops. What? I just shut down my damn it, I knew I shouldn't have done it. Oh, here we go, it's back. Alright. First ever message in a YouTube chat. Congratulations to Riles. Now. Yeah. Yeah. I want to do a stream or a channel of little music lessons because I really like I did somewhat enjoy teaching music when the kids liked it. I really actually loved it. I really enjoyed doing it when the kids are into it. I love showing little tricks that like anyone can go, oh yeah, I can do that, and like just watch their mind blown because they've never played anything that sounds musical before. Maybe like, you know, I could show that to like a kid and he'd be able to do it, and maybe he wouldn't appreciate that song because he's too young. I don't know, but you know, just stuff like that. Like I remember teaching a kid the 1 6 3 7 chord progression, like an A minor, C, F major, G. Now I don't say letters and stuff. I try to not say things that aren't necessary when I'm teaching music. When people do that, that's when people start tuning out. The more words you say, and the more complicated it can sound. I don't say words that aren't necessary when I'm teaching. I've taught mostly kids. I guess that's the usual, right? Because kids are the ones usually taking lessons. I never had a really, really bad student. I had some that were just, I had a couple that really sucked. Had no hope of ever playing any instrument. But the parents were, like, forcing him. So he would just sit there, like, quiet. And I'd be like, all right, now try this. And he was just, like, clearly not trying his at all, really, but pretend to, like, can't. So those are long lessons. I hate that. But I do enjoy teaching. I think I like teaching little tidbits, like that song. If anyone thinks piano's cool but can't play, I can just show them how to do that. Bam, they're playing something cool sounding. On drums, I've mostly taught drums. You know, show a kid or not even the 1 6 3 7, just 1 6 back and forth, and then like the 5 note, just like the pentatonic A minor scale. So just like a few notes for lead, just like one, depending on where they're at. You could just play 1 note for backing chord, or 3 if they're a little better. Just like A, F, 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 and then like try to start noodling around with your right hand. That's a method that I've seen kids' faces light up, you know, when they're doing that, and they'll, like, I remember one time a kid was like, oh, I know this song. It's like, well, there's like a million songs with that, so, you know, like, yeah, that's the song. That's it. I used to teach at a actual music shop. Well, actually several, but the last one I did was like a piano store with really nice pianos and stuff. The pay was absolutely awful. Actually, I mean, not compared to some people. I just didn't get that many students. But basically, I would make 10. It was $30 per half hour, and the store would keep 20. I'd get 10. If I was lucky, I'd get like 3 students in a row or something. Often I'd have to wait for one. The mission is to make this day trading thing work, but so by the time I'm 40, I know for sure I never have to think about doing anything like that ever again. That's the mission this year. It's going well so far. But, alright, let's see. Where do we go? Where do we go next? Because I'm a little bit stuck. Know what I mean? I'm a little bit stuck. Let's go in here. Maybe something weird will happen. Nope. Can I jump down? Yeah, the bass clef is a son of a bee. I even Hate the bass clef. I love when it's like a song with 2 treble clefs. It's like, yes. You know. Man, I should just do that when I'm learning a song with a bass clef. Just transpose it myself, rewrite it into 2 treble clef. I'll know what it means. You know, I'm not gonna be like, wait, but that's the higher up note. Like, that would work fine for me. Hate the bass clef. You're playing treble clef one hand, reading treble clef one hand, bass on the other, reading 2 clefs at once. That turns a lot of people off. Almost turned me off. But I saw those little letters on top, and I was like, wait, what's that? Oh, chords. Ooh, interesting. So, you can what I like to do is just play the chords listed with my left hand. So, you know, if it's a song I really want to learn exactly, I'll go through the trouble of figuring out the stuff on the bass clef, but I'll just usually play the chords. That's how I taught myself, and make it as simple as possible so you can get as far as possible as quickly as possible. Like, so playing like Final Fantasy songs, that's how I taught myself with the Final Fantasy IV music book. I like the song do 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 do. You know, that's just like nice and slow. And also the chords are like A minor. Simple chords, and there's not changing constantly. And that's like easy enough to where almost anyone can do something like that right away. Almost anyone can get playing some music right away. Almost. I mean, some people, you know, like I've said before, they are like just like my sense of direction is really, really bad, like worse than average. Some people's sense of music intelligence is very, very low and bad. Like I said, I've had drum students, they're there to learn drums, which makes this even worse, and they can't even do this. You hear the beat and you clap to it. I'll even show them, I'll be like, here's the beat. And they still can't do it, and it's hard for me to comprehend how that can happen. But then there's people who can't comprehend how I'm so bad with directions. Like, what do you mean? You get on the I-95, you go north for 3 miles, and you make a left and a quick right. It's easy. And I'm just like, I'll try. So, you know, there really is different kinds of intelligence. And some people, no matter how bad they want it, they would have to work extremely hard. I mean, they probably could do it. But anyway, kind of like chess, and I feel like I think my spatial IQ is like not great because I'm stuck in chess. I can't get better than 1,000, 1,100 kind of ELO score, which is pretty mediocre. No matter how much I play, I'm not freaking getting better anymore. It's driving me crazy. I take all these lessons they have for free in the chess app. Like, I've studied it a bunch. And like, man, I'm not getting better. It's disappointing. Disappointing. Emotional damage.
Hey guys,
Yar.
I was upstairs.
Little goblin filming. And I was listening to the stream. I wanted to chime in. By the way, hang up. If you wanna-
Oh, cherry cookies?
I forget which one that is. There's something like that. Something like that. Alright. Is this set up? Can you guys hear me? This shit is off. Guys. I don't know if you can see me.
Oh yeah, that's I just read your last comment about liltingly. I thought about that the other day. Liltingly.
Like, what is the point of sitting down a bunch of kids and talking to them about what do you think it means? Lilting.
Oh no. He didn't care who got
Anyone
good in
can
that
get out of
class.
that. I would love for him to explain. Like, you think a single kid in that class is gonna go, damn, I'm better at music now. I know what lilting means.
No, I could have gotten those kids playing more faster than him, guaranteed. He didn't even care.
You break it down so simple. You give and also even the piano class, like,
Yeah,
you
that.
think these people are gonna get anything out of playing classical music? You think
Yeah.
anything other than me, a merchant over here, are gonna get a goddamn thing out of it? That was insane.
Yeah. Why would an adult be going to be paid to go to college to do that when beginner lessons? You should only be able to get money from the government to go to college if you're promising at something, not to take beginner lessons. Do that on your own time. Anyway, go ahead, Cal.
They should have just said, hey, this is the root, and let's just play the root note together for one day. Together. Just play A. Everyone put your hand on the key and just play A, and we all jam. And then, hey, you know what? Tomorrow, we're going to do 1, 2, 3 on the lead. And then, you know, throw in a 6 in the back. Very slowly develop the number.
Exactly. That's like doing. Whereas all they had us doing was like writing in the notebook. We weren't even playing music. And it's like, I guarantee you they all forgot everything from that book. I even did.
All I remember was how stupid it was. So he said, what does lilting mean? Just so
You don't have to know what that means unless you can already frickin' play a little bit. And like you're learning how to play liltingly. A beginner? What good does that do them at all besides confusing them unnecessarily?
even if Lang Lang played that song and he came upon the word liltingly, you know, English isn't even his first language, he just knows me. You just ask something, oh, what does that mean? It's not a thing like, oh, you have to know this to play piano. If I'm
Exactly.
teaching piano, you're not gonna get anything that you don't need to know.
Exactly.
I'm not going to give you any information to pollute your thoughts that are going to make you focus on anything other than the root note for day one. Let alone make it nothing but stuff that just distracts you. Talk about baseball. What is any kid going to get out of
None of them should have been looking at the bass clef at all. They should have only been learning treble clef a little bit, if even that.
Yeah, in my opinion, just
Yeah, they should have,
what
exactly.
music is.
Because once you at least have a basic understanding and know what it means to play a little bit of notes in a scale, then learning the treble clef is like, oh, these are those notes I'm playing. But to learn the notes first, everything in school these days is so much like just stupid because it's like the book. You look at the book. That's not how you really learn. That's memorization. That's not the same thing as learning a skill or an ability. Those are totally different things.
Christmas just said, I've been playing music for 30 years and it's a little lilting lately. And it was just such a surreal moment. And I'm just thinking, wow, we could be jamming, you know? We could just let us put hands on keys. We're in a facility where we all have them. That's just very, very basic though. And you're teaching a baby basically. That's what you have to do with everything. You have to approach it like you're a baby. You can't learn card magic and they're just like, hey, now you do that. Or, hey, let's read a book about doing that for 10 months.
When David Blaine wants to learn a new skill, he does it over and over. That's true learning. That's gaining an ability. It's so different than memorization, and I hate that we think that memorization is learning or gaining an ability. And gaining ability is so much more important. Memorization, we forget it all unless it's something a field that we're really serious about. And we already have to be good for that to be worth it. Even then, it doesn't even come to memorization is still crap because it's just weird.
Music. I mean, in my opinion, music is a free form, like, kind of living being. It's not.
Yeah, to be able to play music and it's an ability. Exactly.
And then you just, they drop you on level 10 and they say, hey, figure this out.
Exactly.
So how about very basically you teach them, hey.
And that's what the
well,
game does in the beginning.
Yeah,
That is, they throw basic stuff at you, and it gets harder and harder as it goes on. And by the end of the game, you're so good at the game that someone might be watching you who's never played before and be like, "Damn, how are you doing that?"
Yeah.
Because it's an ability, and it happens fast. When we do stuff consistently, our brains change fast. Like, it's crazy.
Ryle says Charlie Parker, Louis Armstrong, Jimi Hendrix. What do they have in common?
Didn't read music or something?
They all started learning with the lilting league. True story.
Huh?
No, it's just a joke. Christmas says, I learned how to play because one day me and my friends thought it would be a good idea to start a band. 80% of what I know is just from playing with other people. By the way, I don't know, Riles, if you were typing on YouTube, I wish I had like a multi-chat. Oh, okay. I keep going to my channel out of habit.
It's true. Look at that.
Yeah, my method for teaching would be play the root note day one, and then you start working on
That's
notes right next to it.
That's basically how we started. I remember we had started a band called the Money Jokers. We had a few, but I remember that one because I made that name up. And I remember I was like, how do I play this thing? I asked my dad, I had a bass. And he was like, just like go bonk, 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 bonk. So that's what I did. No, I didn't learn bass at that time, but I mean, that's a good way to start.
Yep.
And from there, we got good. I never read a single note of music for a long time, and but I mean that's something different. You can play, obviously, you can play without reading music.
Yeah,
but,
and you can learn from reading music too. Like I'm
Yeah.
not saying throw that out. but
Yeah, reading
that's-
music can be totally awesome.
You get there eventually.
It's
I would
just,
say don't start with that. Like,
And even then, when it comes to reading music, how do you get good at it? That's also an ability. Reading music is an ability that you can gain by doing it a lot. It's the key to learning everything, is doing that thing a lot. When you lose at it, you keep trying. And it's just the memorization stuff that we think is learning is total horseshit. Memorization, especially to kids and stuff who aren't even necessarily interested in the subject yet, or really early on. Trying to have people memorize the stuff, like when me and Carl went to the school teaching these total newbies, like having them memorize stuff like liltingly. Do you have any idea how useless that is? It's actually worse than doing nothing, because it just makes them like, wait, what? Like by next week, then we're like, wait, okay, there's liltingly, then there's wait, what is that one? Like,
sometimes people like to feel like an expert and intimidate people that are doing something. Like,
A lot
"You
of
wanna take
teachers-
a lesson from me? Yeah, you think you can learn liltingly?
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm the total opposite. I'm like, listen, I'll teach you like the most basic, just the jab in the boxing.
yeah, there's
Just
a
don't
lot
just do- little
of
jab.
teachers whose ego get in the way, where they can't even allow
Ship
themselves to be simple, because they want to like show off all the time. Even the students, I've seen it. It's crazy. It'll be like, oh, slow that down for me, and they'll do it fast. They'll just like they literally can't be simple about it. That's annoying. But yeah, memorization is such crap, man.
Ryle says, I think listening is as / if not more important.
Then doing? I don't know.
It's an interesting point. You have to understand you like music first. If you really don't have that core enjoyment,
Yeah, and everyone
It'd be
listens to
hard to-
music. You're already gonna know.
like we were talking
Everyone's-
before about people who can't even clap to the beat. Maybe they need to listen.
That was shocking to me, and I'm sure they've all listened to music. They all listen to Miley stars, whatever the hell. I'm sure they did. In fact, I know they did. Is they would tell me songs they'd like. I'd put it on and go, let's clap to this beat. They can't do it. That was really honestly surprising to me. I honestly didn't know that people
And what's crazy
couldn't
too,
clap to a beat like that.
It's probably more than we think because there are all those clips like the Justin Bieber one where he's trying to play and they can't clap. Everyone's
Yeah.
clap. And I know the feeling because I've been to live shows and they're like, clap along, come on.
Yeah.
And it's just like a wave of
Yeah,
bup,
yeah.
bup, bup, off time clapping and it's just, whoa.
I think sometimes with that, I forgive still some of the audience. I'm sure there's a lot of people who were messing it up. But I think also the reverb in the room, it's people in the back, the sound is hitting them a little later. So I think that can mess with like clapping along the stuff in like big places. Reverb, like, and being far away or close, that stuff can mess with you. But if you're got a frickin' stereo on a speaker right in front of you and you can't clap to Mary Had a Little Lamb, then you need to never try to learn music. It's not for you. Try something else. Probably really good, probably naturally good at something else. That's what I always wanted to tell the parents, but of course you can't. I remember the parents would be so hopeful. I remember this one family in particular, like they'd be like, "How'd he do today?" And man, it was just like, good. It was tough getting through that. Like, I don't know. It's tough. Like I said, I wanted to just say, just stop, but can't do that.
Meow meow. 10K. Quaxo says, OMG, these pixels just got shifted. And Christmas says, I saw a video once with some arena acts who said they have to add a beat when the crowd starts clapping because they're always off. It's a good point. I was talking about a Bieber clip. If you haven't seen it, there's a clip where Justin Bieber's playing a show and he stops because it's supposed to be a clap along part. Like, all right, everybody clap along. And he says, all right, stop. You guys, we need to clap in rhythm. It's pretty funny, actually. I've never actually seen. He really just seemed like he didn't care. He was like, whatever. I don't care if these people think stop. You guys are gonna clap better for me, okay?
It must be pretty annoying.
Ryle says the crowd always tried to the crowd always tries to speed things up. That's true. That's another understandable thing too. At a show, your adrenaline's pumping. You probably everything's in slow motion.
Yeah, that's why sometimes as a drummer playing a click track live can sometimes feel weird, like right when you start, because you're like ready to go, and all of a sudden the click starts and it's like as slow as it was at home, but it feels like way slower.
Yeah, slow is when it was composed, which who knows what kind of vibe that was. And then you're in the moment of a live show, and you're like, oh, there you go. Ah, and then everything just feels so slow motion. And what seemed really, even like a fast song, and in that case it helps. And then you slow down on a really fast song, because then you play more accurately for guitar. And it's like, I've so many times I've been on stage thinking, there's no way this is like correct. Like I think I'm gonna go home and find out that there was something wrong with the timing. I was like, how is it this song? It's like halftime. It's like in my brain.
Yeah.
And it's actually, it becomes a challenge for me to stay on that, like to alter my groove.
I know, right? It's so tempting to just go nuts.
It's easier to speed up than slow down. So
Yeah.
slowing down is such a strange process to click.
Yeah.
To get that like energy out of your system.
Yeah, and then to start to feel the click and rock to that.
Yeah.
Sometimes you find your way in slowly, like, all right, I'm on beat, and then you really start to feel the beat, and then you're good for the rest of the time usually.
For me, it's like sometimes it has to be mechanic. Like I have no choice. Like I can't get on groove, so I just have to play like a robot. And it's just so strange to play like to constantly slow down, chug slower, chug slower, chug So
Yeah, I
almost
used to
every
think
time.
about the idea of like for the live stuff, speeding the click up like 5 BPM or something. I wonder if that's ever been done or a thing people don't do. Because that's a common feeling.
Compared to when you do a live show and there's no click, and then you just go wild, and then you go as fast as you can for fun. Shifter says, it does blow my mind that some people can't keep a beat. I wonder if they're also the same people that sing really bad and think they're great. Ooh, that's a good point. Some people really think they can sing and they can't, they don't even know about key, like they don't even know what that is.
Shit, sorry guys, I hit a button on the Twitch on
Yeah. Dang, mine. Oh, there it did.
You know, easy this stuff. Yeah, Shifter, I think you're onto something there. See, now that's where I struggle more.
Ryle says that's every karaoke. Noraebon KTV. Where are you living right now, Riles? You're very worldly. How's life? Where are you? In this big wild world.
24, what the hell? Suddenly the viewer count is 24. Well, that's been weird lately. Damn, PlayStation pumps out heat like a heater. So I hope this new laptop like isn't like my other one that would get so hot it would like burn me if I put it on my lap or something. Like it's supposed to be a laptop. Put it on my lap, it burns my leg.
Ryle says just throw some reverb on it and you're good. And that's in reference to karaoke singing.
It does help.
Says still in Shanghai. Ooh.
Shanghai noon.
That's epic. What's it like over there?
Hey.
You see any is it old school cultural or is it pretty much just modernized and you might as well be in Manhattan?
Oh, good. Zelda has to go out and the kids are gonna harass.
Oh, snap. Shifter says, I just got an Acer Predator Triton. The most expensive computer I ever got. Oh. So Shifter, yeah, switch. So I know you've been I've been keeping up with your discussions on, VR chat about, wanting your new system. I love this view, by the way, on the Twitch stream with this angle of the microphone stand looking like it's really, really big. Because, there's a really wide angle lens. You get close. Things are wild looking. But yeah, that's really exciting. I know you've been looking into that a lot and changing your mind. I know you upgraded your price point, so that is very exciting. And dang, are you set up? Have you installed your VR chat? Thank you, Christmas. Merry Christmas. VR chat is so I should say this. Oh, by the way, I should check up on Riles, who said, not great since lockdown, but will survive. If you want old school cultural, you need to go to Taiwan. Interesting. So basically, you're feeling like it's an Aphex Twin music video, just a gray city with dilapidated duplexes. Anyway, VR chat. Yes, Ultimate Avatar. Yeah, I've been seeing you and Shifter on there.
You installed everything but you didn't go. Oh, that's exciting. Very exciting feeling. Very exciting. So VR chat is in the news if you guys don't know. VR chat has just updated so that you how do I say this? I'm not a big VR chat person. I want to get more into it. I really like it. Every time I'm on, I discover something wild and exciting and new. People, because it's in the hands of the people, so they're making wild stuff. And apparently, as of today, certain mods have been blocked, or maybe outright mods have been removed from VR chat. And by mods, I mean modifications. Like, you can make it so that your avatar is encrypted, or you can have subtitles, and these are all modifications made by people, not the company. So people are complaining that they're taking away these accessibility functions and things that are protecting avatar makers from having their property decrypted. Pretty controversial stuff. Now here's the clinker. I didn't know about modifications. I didn't even know that you could do all this. I didn't know you could mod it like it was Skyrim. You know? So before I even knew about it, the party is already over. Don't you hate when that happens? Like, if I knew about this, then last week I would have been doing all kinds of experimenting with modding VR chat. I guess that's done. That's unfortunate. Ultimate Avatar says, learning this now. Yeah, I learned about it a few hours ago when it was trending on Twitter. This probably was yesterday, though. I'm usually a little bit behind on the times. But apparently, this is a pretty big deal. There are people revolting, publicly quitting VR chat in protest. So I would imagine that VR chat is going to meet them halfway in some way and have like an approval system for mods or something like that. You know, make it more corporate so it's less of a free-for-all. Apparently I don't know. The argument for taking the mods away, I suppose, would be that the mods could do all kinds of wild hacks to people. Maybe Riles could chime in. And, you know, I can imagine if you're good with computers, what you could do to someone if you have them install some kind of mod on your game. Quaxo says, Carl, Choco Taco was in the news today. Right after we spoke, I manifested the end of Choco Taco. So far, I've manifested the end of VR chat and now the end of Choco Taco. So we're going to just stop talking about things that I like. Because anything I talk about, we're just going to bring the end. But yes, they also discontinued the Choco Taco. I saw a meme where someone said, it was a disappointed face that said, me hearing the Choco Taco was discontinued after 10 years of not knowing it was still around. So Choco Taco, you know, it comes and goes so much that I don't even know what's going on with it. Meow meow. Yeah, Choco Taco, meow meow. Choco Taco is done. Ryle says, ultimately it's better if they build tools for modding into VR chat, but it's painful now for a lot of people who used/relied on them. So you know about this. Interesting. Do you go on VR chat? We gotta have a VR chat party. I'll go on tonight. I'll stream it on Discord. I never buy them, but that's a darn shame. Yeah. You know, I think I've been watching a channel called Company Man on YouTube. Have you guys watched this channel? It's a channel that goes over the history of companies. And I've been watching stuff about big mistakes that companies make. I would say the big mistake Choco Taco made was nobody knew if it was available or not. I mean, I would go to Taco Bell. I remember asking them if they had a Choco Taco, and they basically looked at me like I had flaming turds hanging out of my mouth. You know? But yeah. I would have bought them if You don't have VR. Well, they have you can go on a PC too. I don't know. It's okay though. We gotta have a party. Be great. It was great when Taco Bell had them, yeah, and apparently they didn't, and then they did. Judy, oh no. Isn't that so sad? You know, there are so many people out there that really like things that you would never know. It's been really interesting watching that channel company, man. It's pretty illuminating because, you know, these companies are a big part of our lives. You know, learning the history of Coca-Cola, Pepsi-Cola, Dr. Pepper, Panda Express. These companies have wild histories. Worth taking a look at, and that channel company, man, does a great job doing it. Another thing you're learning about that no longer exists, Ultimate Avatar. Can you believe this? Isn't that how life goes? The day you learn about it, it's gone. You literally don't know what you've got till it's gone. You can't if you don't know about it beforehand. But yeah, they were really good. I think Taco Bell is missing out on the dessert market, you know, milkshakes, that kind of thing. Especially because, you know, the Choco Taco was great because it was a taco and it was ice cream. And they would just have a freezer. And I get how, you know, ice cream machines are always broken at McDonald's, probably a real hassle. Freezers are always breaking and getting clogged. So I get why they don't want to do that. But can you imagine for a second something like if you could have like hot cinnamon twists or like churros, hot churros like dunked into a cup of ice cream at Taco Bell. That would be amazing. They're missing out on something like that. Because, you know, Taco Bell, you get all you can get a little spiced out sometimes, not majorly, but you get a little something, you know? And it'd be perfect to follow that up with a, you know, a heat me up, cool me down situation. Exactly, like Princess Bride. You dunk the head in hot water and cold water, back and forth. Yep. Hold on. Riles says hot churros with ice cream. Imagine if Taco Bell did that.
They just discontinued the chocolate taco.
Yeah, that's why I was saying they're really missing out on like that dessert market. If they had some kind of ice cream product like a Frosty, like a McFlurry.
But this wasn't even from Taco Bell. This was the Choco Taco you get in the store.
Yeah.
Taco Bell hasn't had it for a while, I think.
I know they didn't have them last bunch of times I asked for them. They looked at me like I was out of my gully wits every time I asked for them. Yeah. And if they did, I bet a lot of people would have gotten them. I mean... Are you ready for more Stray? Shifter says, Ultimate Avatar told me about Kinder Egg. I had never seen one before. The next day I walked into the gas station. One was sitting there on top of the Snickers out of place. Ultimate Avatar says Choco Tacos were in stores also? Apparently. I always related them to Taco Bell. And I think Taco Bell needs a dessert. You know? You get a little spiced out on a burrito with some spicy sauce. You're gonna it's just like at Wendy's one of my favorite things. You get some like spicy nuggets or a spicy chicken sandwich, and you cool down with a Frosty. It's a great combo. Yeah, and those are great. The Cinnabons. And I was thinking, what if they had like a cup of ice cream, but a hot churro stuck in it, like a hot and cold dessert? That would be wild. Or even just hot like cinnamon twists they could maybe do. Something like that. That would be wild. It's a candy toffee thing that comes with a cool toy with the Kinder Egg. Nice and puffy, the candy. Oh, so because I hate to keep quoting this channel company, man. I'm obsessed with it lately. I think I've watched like the whole channel. And I was watching the one about Hershey's. And there's a series called Bigger Than You Know. Hershey's is definitely bigger than you know. Bigger than I knew. Huge company. They do a lot. They own a lot. They absorb a lot. It's like that game Slither. Corporations get bigger and bigger, and the other companies come along, they just devour them. And now they're part of them. Now they're existing in their body. And on the Hershey's episode, they talked about the new one. It's like gold. There's a golden Hershey bar now. The last edition was the cookies and cream. Now they got a gold Hershey's bar with like a pretzel inside. I don't know. What do you think of the golden Hershey bar? Would you try that? I don't know if I'm even tempted to try a golden Hershey bar with a pretzel inside. That doesn't even... It's supposed to be caramel with pretzel. I don't know. I mean, if Hershey gets behind it that much, it's got to be good, right? I don't know, though. If I saw a gold Hershey bar with a pretzel in it at a store, I don't know if I'd even be like, ooh, I got to try that. Is it maybe from the poison? Whew. Well, it's like caramel or something. I don't know. You know, now that I'm talking about it, I guess I gotta try it. If I'm this interested to ask you guys and talk about it, it's gotta be good, right? Gotta be worth checking out if I'm this interested. I mean, you got to imagine if they have that much faith, it's gotta be good, right? Whatever. Minjin Cheese says, why I never saw this thing on your arm? What? My badge? I'm a co-op. I'm a Boston co-op. I'm from Boston. I'm a Boston co-op. You guys watch Cart Narcs? There are 2 episodes from New York, from Long Island recently. One is great, one sucks. It's really boring. But the one that's good is fantastic. I think I'll send it to some of you guys. This is from his time in the Zombo War. Yeah, no, actually, this is like a Resident Evil shirt. And I shouldn't even say this. See, it says Raccoon Police, whatever. Raccoon Police Department. I shouldn't even say this. I should stay positive, but oh, that new Resident Evil show. Get out of here. Get out of here. Skullboy says Klondike is owned by the company in the UK. If anything, Canada would get more Klondike products than the US, as we are still a part of the Commonwealth. Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of... Speaking of that whole thing, you know, I'm going to go back to Company Man. Watch the one about Tim Hortons. Wild international stories about food places, you know? So this is not even the thing I'm realizing now. What do you mean? What? What's the thing? Cotnox? Is Cotnox? I might as well focus on... Riles just said, the worst is that people in Asia clap on 1 and 3. That's funny. Oh, that really grinds Riles' gear. Can you imagine clapping on 1 and 3? What's wrong with you? Why would you clap on 1 and 3? The 1 is just to get ready for the beat. You're gonna take the dog out? Fantastic. Take Vernon the Vermin out. I heard the new Resident Evil movies were... So I actually really liked the first Resident Evil movie. Loved it. One of my favorite movies, actually. Love the music by Marilyn Manson. It's just, I don't know, it's an easy watch for me. And this new show, if you think that's bad, I admit some of those later ones with Mila Jovovich, pretty bad because she loses all her vulnerability. She goes from being this worn down, beaten, sympathetic character that you want to see overcome the zombie apocalypse, and then in the later ones, she's just like this superhuman, stare at you and you explode, overpowered. And to me, whenever you go there, it kind of takes away all the conflict, because who cares what happens, you know? She's got superpowers. She'll just blast them away. Whereas in the first one, it's like, oh gosh, who's going to survive? What's going to happen? Everyone's so hurt already from the jump. Quaxo says, Cartnarks gets me kind of peeved. I'm used to too many unhinged people in New York City to watch. I love it. I love that. That's my favorite aspect of it. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. Shifter says, I'm going to lurk. I'm actually going to try to connect Quest to PC. If I run into any BS, though, I'll put it up till tomorrow. I just got off a 16-hour shift. Woo! Klondike bars. Meow Meow says, I got Klondikes for the first time in years in the freezer. What would you do for a Klondike bar? Great marketing. You see it once and it's in your head. Skullboy says, I'm an Oreo ice cream sandwich kind of guy. Ooh. Oreo ice cream sandwich. That's some good stuff. Merchant right now is all about the Oreo ice cream cones. Heath Klondike. Ooh. That sounds good. Heath. I never hecked with Heath. I always saw and heard about Heath bars. I was never one to partake myself. But I think they're owned by Hershey's now. Ryle says, my girlfriend only eats the outside of chocolate parts of ice cream. What? Like, just... That's wild. How do you even do that? How is that possible? Like, peel it off? Like it's a wrapper and then eat it separate? Because you can't bite it off. If you try to bite it, you're going to be so far into the thing. She skinned it, and you'd have to have it like cold. It'd have to be really cold right out of the freezer. If it's melted, how do you get it off? That's wild. Why not just eat chocolate? I guess these are... I'm not gonna... these are probably things you've already asked. You've probably computed every equation 1,000 times. Like skinning it? That's wild. Well, I guess you get the ice cream bar then. I wonder why. Why the why that? Sharing just means I get vanilla ice cream. Well, I mean, that's not bad though. Honestly, I'm not even a big fan of that chocolate shell in the Klondike bars. I think it gets to be a little too much, honestly. I think they could double the filling of a Klondike bar for me. Or maybe like a layer of cookie in there, like the inside of a Twix. Throw that in the inside of a Klondike bar to give it a little more of a sandwich kind of feel. I think they could benefit from. Just my opinion, though, folks over at Nestle, whoever owns that company. That's like only drinking cereal milk but not eating the cereal. Cereal milk is good, though. It depends on the cereal. Just left with a freezer full of ice cream blocks. Yeah, skin. It's like you open up a freezer of like someone who hunts and they just have a bunch of skinned animals. You open up Ryle's freezer, just a bunch of skinned Klondike bars. All stacked up, looking tortured and weathered from being skinned. The gruesome reality on their face. What would you do for a Klondike bar? Cereal milk is good though, isn't it? Let me check YouTube. There. Which is a shame. Guys, Twitch, seriously. Twitch. Hi. Hi, Twitch. It's me. This is my... Well, this is not... Actually, I should get Merchant to say. This is Merchant's account. Hi, this is the One Stop Shop's account. And as you can see, I'm broadcasting live from the account, so it's clearly mine. So if you could just, for like 10 seconds, lift 2FA, that would be great. Just give me 10 seconds, and we can get back to streaming properly. We're streaming on YouTube right now, but, I would love if people on Twitch could be watching what's streaming on YouTube. We're playing straight. So, I don't know. Where's the camera on this thing? Twitch. Can you please lift 2FA on this account for just like 10 seconds? We'll fix everything. It'll be fine. I'm wondering if this ominous music is being picked up. Maybe that makes me sound like I'm doing something dastardly, but I assure you I am not, despite this music. Quaxo says there's a place, Milk Bar, that does... Wait. Cereal, milk, ice cream. That's actually a really smart idea. So they make ice cream out of milk that was in cereal? Ooh. You think the Cookie Witch? Wait, Cookie Witch? Cookie Witch. Is that like ice cream sandwich or is that something more extravagant? It's for sure being picked up. Well, this part's kind of friendly. Hi, Twitch. Can you please just lift 2FA on this account? Look, we're streaming on YouTube right now. We don't want to. It's not as good. We want to be on Twitch, but you won't let us. Thanks. As you can see, if you're scared of me already hacking the account, if you think it's not my account, well, I'm already on it, so you just made me knock down the whistles. Twitch. You literally made me knock down the whistles. That is unfair. Outright unfair. Ah, you guys are great. Okay, where were we? Oh, we have the password. The password's not a problem, but we're locked out of 2FA because that number that's connected to this account is gone. It is dead. And they said, well, change it with Authy. Authy does not work. I tried every single thing they said. I tried using Authy. Authy, I'm sorry, Twitch, is a piece of junk. Now, I'm no genius. I'm no coder. I couldn't program my way out of a wet paper bag. But Authy is not good because it has failed me on every attempt. It didn't work for any. Well, luckily, my main account, they were way more helpful and they got me right back into my account. So I guess because I'm a partner and probably because I've already signed my life away. Well, actually, shouldn't it be harder then to fix? Wouldn't it be harder on a partner? Shouldn't it? I don't know. Anyway, luckily, they fixed this problem easily on my account. Merchant's account, not so much, but Authy does not work. They just keep sending messages like, we cannot change this number. Well, and then I send it to them and they say, sorry, we can't do anything about it. But look, Twitch, I'm signed in right here. I'm signed in right here. Do you really think this account has been hacked and that every day you're seeing someone walking? Imagine, why would someone, if I was going to hack a Twitch account, why would I just stream myself? Anyway, why would someone stream themselves walking dogs and playing Stray? What do you even do when you hack someone on Twitch? What can you do? I guess if you hack someone's Twitch, you would like... So, for example, I saw one time I tuned in... How's it going, Blissful Glass, by the way? Great to see thee. One time, whose account was... Oh, Jack's Dagger. I tuned into twitch.tv/Jack's Dagger. Well, I saw him on my side panel, and I noticed... that on my side panel, Jack's Dagger, who usually streams to, like, you know, similar amount of viewers, double digits, he had, like, quadruple digits. And I was like, whoa, what's going on? Were you raided? Because the number kept going up and up and up. I tune in, and there's a video of people talking about Tesla. It was like a panel of people talking about Tesla. I didn't really catch the context. But they were like showing cars on screen, and it was like a panel of like older guys. Definitely not Jack's Dagger. And on the screen there was all this writing that said like, we're giving away Bitcoin. Type this in chat and get your free Bitcoin. Get your free cryptocurrency. All this wild stuff scrawled all across the screen in big, bold, impact font. And I'm like, whoa, either Jack's Dagger went off the deep end and he got himself deep into some crypto scam and, hey, worked for his viewership, but either he went off the deep end and he went from being a normal streamer who plays Mario and Street Fighter to someone who has fallen deep into a pyramid scheme or something. Or he's been hacked. Lo and behold, I left that tab open because I was just mystified by it. I was kept tuning in and watching and seeing how people were I mean, the chat was flying with people just like, what is this? Why was I linked here? And the chat was just flying, and so I was just mystified. I was like, what is going on with Jack's Dagger? Because either way, something happened. And when I came back later that day, I opened up the computer. I said, hey, how's it going? I opened it up. He was banned. So pretty clearly something happened where he was hacked. And yes, lo and behold, next time I talked to him, he said, yes, I was hacked and... that wasn't me. And hey, Naviri, good to see thee. How you doing, Naviri? We're playing Stray here on Merchant's Birthday Marathon. How's it going on YouTube, guys? If you want the real story, you got to tune in on YouTube. Just look up Carl DeLinden on YouTube. You'll find the YouTube stream. I'm going to post a link later. How's it going, Naviri? How you feeling? How you doing? How's life? So, next time I talked to Jack's Dagger, he said, yeah, my account got hacked. I said, Jax, what happened? He can't just use a stream key. I would love to do that. I don't think you can access your stream key from mobile, though, on Twitch. I've tried everything to find how to find a stream key or something like that to use on OBS from the mobile app, because he's clearly still logged in on the mobile app. I keep looking into the real camera for YouTube, but there's probably no one watching on YouTube, but hello. That's the real quality. This is for documentation. The stream is on Twitch, but the documentation for future reference. Someday, 5-10 years from now, if YouTube still exists, we'll be looking back at this VOD like, wow, remember the birthday weekend? The new developments in the Omega... Oh, yeah, on June's... Yeah. So, guys, one of our own went down. High June the 1st has been banned. We're fighting. We are fighting. We're going to fight to get Merchant back on Twitch. And we're going to fight to get June back on Twitch. Now! I'm going to talk to I'm a partner on Twitch, and I'm going to say, listen, who's the Twitch CEO? Let's not get specific. I'm going to say, let me talk to your boss, Twitch staff. I want June the 1st unbanned now! And if they don't do it by tomorrow, I'm gonna take a big breath. And I'm gonna shriek. I'm gonna shriek like a young child. Shriek and shriek and shriek and shriek so loud, non-stop, that people in the neighborhood are gonna think there's something wrong. Then, again, I want to be clear. If Twitch staff does not unban High June the 1st in the next 24 hours, I am going to take my modem and put it on a stone. And I'm going to take an axe and I'm going to chop it until it's dust. I am then going to move into an actual forest, into the middle of nowhere, into the forest. Minjin Cheese, I'm talking about you right now. Perfect timing. So this is what I'm going to do. Twitch staff. First of all, we're going to get Merchant's account back. I already told you. We're going to get this account back. That's going to happen. But number 2, we're going to get High June 01 unbanned in the next 24 hours. This is like one of those movies like Speed or Cruise Control, It's like an action thriller. There's a timer running somewhere. I can't tell you where. That's part of the plot. Hey, Edward Scissorfoot. So this is what this... No, Minjin. This is serious. This is what we're going to do. If in the next 24 hours you do not unban High June the 1st, this is what's going to go down. I am going to take my modem. First of all, I'm going to shriek like a young child, but we already established that. But then I'm going to take my modem. I'm going to put it on a stone. And I'm going to take a chainsaw. Rev it up. And cut that sucker into dust. Then I'm going to move into the woods with no electricity or running water. I'm going to give up on the internet. I'm going to retire from Twitch. I'm going to live off the land with no 3G, no 5G, no Wi-Fi, nothing, not even a satellite dish. And I'm going to live in the middle of the woods for the rest of my life. Never making contact with anyone. Ever. So, this is in your hands, Twitch. Do you want that to happen? Do you want me to miss out on everything going on in the world on Twitter and that would be horrible. That would be neglectful for you to allow me to have a life without Twitch and the internet. So the ball's in your court. You have to, I mean, if you don't fix it now, then I'm moving to the middle of the woods. I'm gonna bring a cooler with me, and I'm gonna buy ice from the local village, and maybe get giant bottles of, Hawaiian punch and stuff like that. But I'll live in the forest. I'll live in the woods. Nothing else. I'll come back. Blissful Glass says, sounds legit as long as you have seeds. I bet you'll find random people in the woods doing the same. Hopefully not hunting, though, because I don't have any orange attire. I don't want them to mistake me for a who knows what. Minjin says, just send me a longitude and latitude, and that's fine. We'll meet up in the woods for a couple days. That sounds perfect. I'll get a sextant, and I will let you know my coordinates right away. X, Y, and Z. I'll even let you know my Z, which is TMI, but no hunting, just peaceful respite. Beautiful. I'm taking this seriously. I'm gonna be out in the middle of the woods. I'm gonna be living off seeds. Heck it, Blissful Glass, let's just do it. Let's just set up a commune. Everyone in chat is welcome. It's gonna be like Burning Man, but permanent. We're gonna have Blissful Glass as the biologist who plants the seeds, grows the tomatoes and the lettuce. And we'll have Minjin Cheese as the resident bow and arrow marksman. For, I don't know, rabbits. Christmas as a sextant with an A. It's like you figure out the sun's position. Minjin says, let me teach you something. Meow Meow says, that's what I heard. Maybe it's the sound quality, not too good. We missed oh gosh, we already did this. We already planted seeds in the Cackle Garden. Oh, I miss it too, guys. I really do. You heard Now wait a minute. Hold on. Now can we get serious for a second? Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. It's a 22. Pew pew pew. No, seriously. Can we speak with some reverence, please? I mean, I don't mean to spoil the party and spoil the fun. Can we speak with some actual reverence, please, and be serious, Minjin Cheese? Because this is not a joke. I'm about to move into the woods, into the forest, not of wires, but of trees and leaves. And if we can't be serious about our survivalism, then how can we be serious about, locating coordinates, chopping down trees, skinning chipmunks? Well, maybe we don't have to do that. It's probably not. We can probably just look for poison ivy. Edward Scissorfoot wants to move. All right, that's another member of the commune. Great. Survival of humanity depends on that. I said it's with an A, sextant. Sextant. Very different. It's, you know, like you ever use it in school? They have like what, a protractor? Those things are sharp, by the way. It's kind of like that. You made me say it. Cousin of the Astrolab. This is getting out of control. I'm gonna have to cut stream. I'm so sorry, Merchant, but the chat is getting so out of control, and I can't get the reins back on the ride. We're flying right now. I have no control. Wild guess. Do you think I know how to use a protractor? Of course. How would you have gotten through level 1 Mage? Oh, wait, people in the Earthrealm don't do the Mage Academy. Well, I don't know how the education system is in Earthrealm. But in the Mage Academy, you have to, you know how to use a protractor and a sextant. Let's just say compass. Oh, wait, All right, I'm going to cut the stream. Thank you guys for being here. I will see you. Where's the cut? I will see you tomorrow. I don't know if Merchant's ever going to stream again. I'm going to delete the VOD and leave the channel. Sean Doug, hi. Shifter says, I love trees. I'll move to the woods with you. We got another one. I'm stuck. I think I need to allow unknown sources on... So you're trying to sideload. Yeah. Look up how to sideload on Quest. You'll find... I think you'll find what you need there. That is a little tricky. But if you're looking for VR chat, you know, you could just sign in straight from Quest. I'm just saying. They have VR chat built right in. Happy birthday. Yes, thank you, Naviri. I will pass that along. Can we all move to the woods? Is that an option? Yeah, that's kind of the idea. If Twitch doesn't unban June and Merchant, that is, we're all moving into the woods. We all decided, Merchant. Either you're going to be streaming on Twitch again soon, or we're moving to the woods. Me and Edward and Meow Meow, Ultimate Avatar, Naviri, Shifter, Sean Doug, Minjin Cheese, Edward Scissorfoot, Skullboy, Riles. We all wish you a happy birthday, by the way. And we're going to move to the woods. So it's really in Twitch's hands now. Either Twitch unbans June and Merch, or we're in the woods. And this will be a quick turnaround, you know? We can change society. Look what they did with Burning Man. No one ever thought that would happen. Oh, thank you. Oh, I've always wanted this. Dang, that's awesome. Dang, guys, I just got this as a gift. Look. I've always wanted one of these. Dang. Now I can finally, you know, do it. Ultimate Avatar says, I just got back. What did I miss? A lot. Ryle says, moving on. Shifter says, I love trees. Oh, I'm behind. I'm way behind on chat. Hold on. Minjin Cheese says, I'm chopped liver. Absolutely not. You're at the forefront. You're the flag of the ship. I don't know what you mean by that. But if you're not unbanned, then we're all moving into the woods. Easy. Sengromulus? I honestly... I think Gromulus would be happy about it. I don't know. I don't know what to think. Gromulus... You know, I did kind of feel like there was some connection with High June and Gromulus at that live interview event, though. It was a lot of fun. Did you guys love that or what? By the way, the Gromulus interview and the live event, Summer Supfest live, those are on YouTube now. If you don't know. If you didn't know about all the updates on YouTube lately since I've been on break, I've been getting all my YouTube updating and stuff like that in the books, doing a lot of stuff like that. Yeah. The long bottom leaf calls to me again. Step into a Slim Jim. This is not a Slim Jim. I understand the resemblance, though. We need a place by a natural deposit of gold. Blissful glass. If this really does happen, you're probably going to be in charge of the whole thing. I like the way you're thinking. And you know, it's kind of Minecraftian, you know? You want to be near the diamond. You got to get the diamond. A spinning pen, even better than that. It's one of these. Of course, you know what that is. Stick it in a what? Shifter? Minjin says, can you do something for me? Yeah, I connected with him hard. He made my day. The Gromulus interview was legging. Yeah, it was really good. And it's on YouTube now. June says, I connected with Gromulus hard. He made my day. What a legend. I aspire to be like him. You're going to have to get a Dreadhorn. I don't know where you'd find one, but... Skullboy says, what you're saying is we need to move to the Yukon. Do they have gold there? I watched a review of a game called Yukon Trail. You know Oregon Trail? Classic PC game they had in like computer labs in school and run on DOS, like really, I think it came out in the 70s actually. It's a really old computer game. And they came out with a sequel or a spin-off called Yukon Trail. And I watched a review of it. And I would probably say that I probably know more about the Yukon history just from watching that review about the game than history. Anyway. Let's see. It's Mingen. Like Ming-ing. Mingen. Okay. Mingen. I'll take your word for it. That stick is for spinning in your hand. Devil stick. Handheld devil stick. I'm going to get 2 of them. You guys ever play with devil sticks? I thought they were so confusing. I didn't really understand them, but I loved it. I would throw them around, throw them high. I was mystified. Like, I didn't understand it. I saw footage of it. I was like, huh. You were good with the devil stick? Merchant was good with the devil sticks. That was fun. Yeah, you had like 3 sticks. Yeah. Bliss says, I'm thinking somewhere between Russia and China, where old Tartaria is. Now, I don't know about you, but Tartaria already rhymes with Sosaria, so we're off to a good start. We can walk to Russia from Alaska across the land bridge formed during the winter, or island hop during. So, honestly, Alaska seems kind of nice. I'm always hearing on that Company Man channel, Alaska is always like a weird exclusion or an exception. Like, for example, I think they have Tim Hortons in Alaska and stuff like that. Like, all this stuff where it's like, well, all of America gets this, but Alaska doesn't. Or nobody in America gets this, but Alaska does. So Alaska, to me, almost seems like another country, but still with that American style. It seems interesting to me. I don't know much about Alaska. I know they got snow, I guess, but... Pump It Up. Cruz! Good to see you, Cruz. You know, Cruz, I loved the cover we played of Pump It Up. That was so fun. If you haven't seen it, we played a cover of Pump It Up at Summer Supfest Live. you're going to want to go to the YouTube channel. Actually, if you're watching on YouTube right now, hello everyone. Hello, Sean May. Is my mic broken? Oh no. Is it okay now? You know, I know not many people are watching on YouTube, but for documentation, we're gonna have that working mic. But yeah, we played a great cover song of Pump It Up. I suggest check it out. Go watch the replay on YouTube of Summer Supfest. Just type Carl DeLinden on YouTube and it'll come right up. You'll see the interview, you'll see the live show. And we open, me and Merchant, the first song we play is that song. So you can just skim right through, find our performance, and it'll start right up. Mingan, I don't know, Naviri. Mingan says, Grom's confidence is unmatched. Someone asked him what his favorite book is. Someone asked him what his favorite book is, and he said, I'm so literate. Classic, I loved it. Creeper Girl, hi! Guys, this is honestly, I feel like we're having a reunion. I haven't streamed in 2 weeks. This is almost like coming back to stream. Kind of. But, no, I have to be honest and serious with you. I love this stick. I can really point and get to the point and really say, where's the camera on this, by the way? There? Oh. All right, listen. We're going to get to the point. We are going to get to the point. Devil sticks. Yeah, you guys are talking about devil. Yo-yos? I could never get yo-yos going. But they came out with these like automatic yo-yos, and those were great. Love those because it made me feel like I could do it, even though I couldn't. Every time I used a real yo-yo, though, here's a perfect reenactment. I roll up the string, takes me an hour, or it felt like an hour as a kid, and I go like this, and it just falls down, and it's just a string with a thing. And I'm just looking, yeah, exactly. You're like, I would just be like, I couldn't get anything. I don't know. Yo-yos are not my thing. Handheld little games and stuff that were my thing? I'm trying to think. I just liked fake wrestling. It kind of looks like Carl's waving a wand like a wizard. Yes, it looks huge on this screen. Is this for a drum, I was guessing? So you don't have the drum, just the thing? Just the beater? Oh, interesting. That's what I thought. Skull.
Actually, it's a magic wand from King's Cobra. You can buy his magic wands on Etsy.
Wait, this is?
Yeah.
What? This is from King Cobra?
Yeah, from his Etsy magic wand.
That's amazing. I wish it was. Guys, we're going to get a magic wand from King Cobra. I'm going to use it for magic. Can you imagine how much more mana and power you get from upgrading to a King Cobra magic wand compared to the whatever crap put in the wash? Skullboy says, I watched a show called Alaskan Off-Road Warriors. It's pretty neat. One season thing they did. But you get to see quite a bit of Alaska during it. It's pretty neat. Okay. It's a pretty neat one season thing that they did. Yeah. I guess it didn't get picked up. I guess it was just you watching. Don't you hate when that happens? You really get into something, but you're the only fan that you've ever met in your life. Naviri says, I'm rereading chat from the last time I was live, and things got weird. That's what we do. That's what the Mage Council is. Ryle says, all the Alaskan Gold Digger homesteading shows are great. I'm missing out. I feel, yeah, it is. It's like having Merchant playing like on a pirate ship in the background. Skullboy says, that's exactly like Merchant was talking about, the repetition. I'm pretty good with the yo-yo. I can do all the basic tricks, but I'm bad at instruments. And Carl and Merchant are great with this. I really want to make a music lesson video. I really do. I really want to make a lesson video that I've done it on stream before. I've explained to you guys. I've even used the magical system. But I want to explain to you guys my number system and just make a very clear video and say, look, here's the root note. Here's 1. Here's 2. Here's 3. That's it on like the whole beginning. And we just focus on that. Anyway, that's probably going to happen soon. I'm going to make that video one of these days. Are you ready for more Stray gameplay? Are you ready to return to the cat world? What is this world called? Do you know? No. I love that, actually. I love that the world name is mysterious. I love that the cat, you don't know about it. The cat is just you. The cat doesn't need a backstory. It's like Master Chief in Halo 1. Where were you? I don't know. On a place with a bunch of bodies and a crashed ship. That's all you knew. And you walked forward and you saw aliens. That's the story. That's all you need to know. I'm on a planet and there are aliens. Boom. And this one, you're a cat and there are robots. Simple. And I don't need to have character development of this cat. You get the character development by upgrades to the backpack and stuff like that. Yeah. And it's you learning, oh, I can do that. Oh, I can knock stuff down. I love that. I think that's something that's so fun for me to watch about this game. There's not that constant voiceover where they're getting, exposition dialogue in, where they're force feeding you these plot points, and it's like, look, I don't care. If I care, I'll get into it. Maybe I'll look it up on Wikipedia after this if I really want to know. But I just want to play the game. And I love that about this. You get right into it. It seemed very reasonable. Yeah, Ultimate Avatar, that's the thing. I want to show the number system, but with a keyboard in front of me in A minor so everyone can understand. And right now, by the way, we're going to get back to Stray gameplay. This is it. There's an atomic battery somewhere. We're going to find that battery. It's very much necessary. We need the atomic battery. We're going to get it. We're going to use the magic wand from King Cobra. Here we go. I pass now the torch to the merchant.
Leviosa. The Guardian Leviosa. Hello, I am the merchant at the one-stop shop where I've got all that you need. It's the life of a merchant and urgent delivery. Nightshade, passion flower, magical leaf. In the back of the shack, I got a stack of herbal remedies. And if you come in here and try to pop up, I've also these. These as in my fists, motherfucker. You understand me? Don't make me resort to using these, motherfucker. You understand? You understand me? I want to add something to the idea of, and I think I may have already said it, but it's a very important point. Humans, that's one of our blessings with our brains. We can get good at anything, the strangest things, if we just do it over and over. We can be the first ones to do some weird, crazy thing, and then because we just are weird enough to want to get good at it. Just like David Blaine is something I always think of. He wanted to be I don't know if he's the first. He wanted to be one of the only ones to swallow water. I think he was the only one to do this specifically. He wanted to swallow a bunch of water, swallow live frogs, and then spit them back out, spurt them back out. It's not like he's throwing up. He's literally able now to get water out of his stomach and just shoot it out like a never-ending stream. And because he saw someone in India doing that, but then he added in the frog idea. Like, well, why would anyone ever want to do that? Well, it doesn't matter. Here's the point is that he wanted to. And how'd he do it? He said he would wake up every morning and he would do it immediately. Get to work practicing spitting the water into the bathtub. Eventually he added the frogs. So no matter how weird a thing, we can do it. And that's something that relates to trading. Trading is a really weird thing. It's not investing. It's a weird little game. And it takes a long time to get good at it because it's hard to get experience because you only have a short amount of time every day. Even though it's open all day, only the first, it's not really, most people don't trade all day. And plus, every day it's different, so you're not really seeing the same thing much. Like, you don't see the same thing ever, but but you do start to notice patterns. And like, so it's a really weird game, but I know I can get good at it because humans can get good at anything if they do it over and over. So that's just something to think about. That I think about. Something that I just remind myself of sometimes. All you have to do is keep doing that thing, and you will get better. Sometimes you feel like you're hitting a wall. Guess what? You're not. You actually are getting, even if it's tiny. A lot of times you don't notice the progress. If you're doing it a lot consistently, like daily, you're going to get better and better and better and better. It's a weird thing about our brains, isn't it? So I think a good idea, find something worth getting good at and do that. Maybe whether it's for fun or to try to make money. Musical instruments. That's why there's so many weird instruments. You can get good at any of them if you do them over and over. Maybe you don't start with a good natural talent for it, in which case try something else. If you can't clap to the rhythm, give up on music. You know, you just gotta be honest too. I wish I could have been honest with that kid's parents. Don't waste money on music lessons. Find something he's naturally a little better at. This also relates to trading. You find a style that you're good at. There's small cap, there's large stocks, and you find stuff that you look at it and you feel something. You're like, okay, that actually makes a little sense. Once you have that, and then you do it over and over and over for years. If it's something you really want to do. Now, where were we? Oh, yes.
I would like to chime in.
Carl would like to chime in. I'm going to bring... Boop.
I can't believe how small Bumpy's head is. It is very small. And her motherly hair was shaved off.
Shaved. Maybe try talking a little closer to it because it's pretty low compared to mine.
Also, we were talking about, you know, people doing stuff over and over and then breaking what's possible. It's kind of fun about speedrunning. If you look at any game right now, the #1 runner is what's considered humanly possible. And I can guarantee pretty much every single world record is going to get broken.
Yeah, speedrunning is a perfect example of that. Playing the game in a way it wasn't meant to be played, and yet there's competition in that, and that's, yeah, speedrunning is a perfect example of doing this weird thing over and over, and all of a sudden you're doing stuff no one else can do.
On that channel, Summoning Salt, they always
Good channel.
will say, at that point, everyone thought that it was impossible for a human to play faster.
Exactly.
But then, dun dun dun, someone figures out a new glitch, or they figure out a new strat, or something happens, and they break what's humanly possible.
Yeah.
Just from, you know, discovery. Who knows? There's all kinds of stuff. One of the sons is nose-butting his mother. It's really strange over here. I'm gonna protect her.
Whoa. A magical number. Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Bumpy's head is small, guys. You can't understand. That's a small head.
Oh, a lever. I didn't see that. Nice.
Skullboy said, I can walk the dog, do around the world, rock the cradle. Around the universe, which is just around the world 8 times. Still. Hello. Hi. So Skullboy is apparently proficient with the yo-yo.
Ooh.
Can do walk the dog, around the world,
None of
rock the cradle.
it. I tried them
Woo.
all.
Alright, I'm gonna protect this mother dog and marvel at how small her head is.
I just pulled that lever. Thought it was gonna open that door. I guess we have to go figure something else out. Damn, what could that lever have done? Oh, I think I see something. Oh, I see. That was close. Whoa, whoa, freak on a leash! No! No! We're running for it. I don't know what to do anymore. We're running. Oh god, we made it somewhere. We're safe. I'm hiding. I'm just gonna hide. I need to feel safe for a second. Here we go. Let's roll right through here. Wait, let's talk to that guy real quick. We're safe now. This game is really good, guys. Really good. Can't even talk to this worker. Here we go. Right on through. Ha ha ha! Uh-oh. What the hell? Something crazy's going down.
This cat just did a barrel roll.
What the hell did that do? Oh. Oh, okay. I think I see. What the hell is going on here? I think maybe turn it off right here, maybe. And then go stand on the other one. We did it. Moving on in life. Let's go. Oh. Shit. Oh, maybe no. Oh, there's 3 things. Did you get it?
By the way, we got some good catering at the party tonight.
Yeah. I like taking a single chip and putting on a piece of chicken, an onion, and a pepper. Then you can have the perfect ratio.
Yeah, maybe
Perfect
a little
chip
that
to
cheese sauce
chicken
on it, a little
ratio.
sour cream.
Hey, oh yeah, sour cream. Just a little for me. Tiny bit of sour cream, that's perfect.
Oh yeah, that's a mini fajita.
Yeah, that's some good stuff. Did you get it?
Today I had a sandwich, a Mexican restaurant sandwich. Can you imagine that? I had a Mexican sandwich.
No way.
It was really good, actually. I was surprised. It was, you know, usually, I don't know, I thought it was going to be kind of dry. You know, when a non-sandwich place does a sandwich, it's usually dry and weird. But no, it was actually, it could compete with like an actual sandwich place. I was really surprised. The chicken was quality. That's what matters most, of course. The bread was a little too much. You know, a lot of sandwich places, they got thin bread. This was a little more substantial. But overall, I was surprised. The fries are really good too.
Yeah.
Those are banging fries. Very small and McDonald's-like in a good
Yeah.
way. You have chicken tacos, Blissful Glass? Woo-wee! Quaxo says, I just ordered burrito, tacos, and a tostada for Taco Tuesday.
No way.
Quaxo says, can Carl tell us the story of the secret? Oh, no. I just don't want to say the name of the place.
Secret of what?
Because one time we got sandwiches from a place I was really excited about. It sucked. And I just don't want to say the name of the place. Just, doesn't matter. Why even promote them? Sucked.
That's the story?
That's the story.
You
That's
got
pretty-
sandwiches that sucked?
Yeah, I was really excited because the name of the place was so cool. I was like, whoa, this is a new place, great name, and it was terrible.
Not funny, haha. Funny weird.
Blissful Glass says, I'm outside watching stars. Now, you say watching stars, are we talking the solar system or members of the raccoon seal team? Because if you are, then you could be Nemesis. If you spend your time stalking the members of the stars team, you might be Nemesis. That's my Jeff Foxworthy parody.
You serious?
If you were included on the newest Marvel vs. Capcom because they could not get the license to Wolverine, you might be the Nemesis. If
Wow,
you-
this is Resident Evil right
Oh
here.
yeah, speaking of Resident Evil, perfect timing. Just manifested a Resident Evil cutscene. I'm protecting the mother here. Her head is incredibly small. And she's really annoyed by her son right now. The son was doing a thing where he was like jutting her.
Oh, I just saw a thing. We were talking about how Resident Evil, the new one, was terrible. I just saw a thing on IGN or something that said something like fans think the new Resident Evil is so bad that it should be forgotten and never spoken of again. And all the comments like, damn right, that's a piece of garbage. And I had to chime in and say, damn right, that's a piece of garbage.
I just can't believe how tone deaf they were and didn't stop and think about, what if this were a game? What if this was Resident Evil 9? Would this hold up? That's the way you have
Man,
to
especially
approach
the
that series.
games have been so great lately.
Yeah. A lot of people don't even know about the first games or the first movies even. That's so old now. That's the past. That's ancient history.
Right?
for some
Imagine
people.
Resident Evil 8 is that.
Yeah.
They have that freaking character.
7 and 8.
Remember that
7
character?
was incredible too.
Oh, I know. It was amazing. Remember
Yeah.
that character from 8, that really tall
Dimitrescu?
woman?
Yeah.
Like, hello, you have a successful character. She was like really popular on the internet for a while. Why couldn't you have done something like have an actress that looks like her on stilts?
I've seen 1,000 girls dressed as Lady Dimitrescu, and they look just like her. Don't tell me you can't pull that off in
Man.
real life without CG. You know?
That could have been a great freaking movie. The new games are so movie, like you can take ideas from that. What they did was a freaking disgrace, man.
Just don't put the name Resident Evil in there. You know? Did you have to do that? And if you're gonna, you gotta remember that kids these days, they've only played 7 and 8. They don't know. Or maybe they played the remake of 4 or whatever. But they don't know. What did you do to Resi?
Sad. Could have been
That's
awesome.
sad. Yeah. That's sad. The best thing about the new Resident Evil, I'll give them this. There's one great thing. That advertisement they put in New York City. That's incredible.
Yeah.
3D
If
billboard.
they had like that monster from that thing mixed with that crazy tall lady, and
Yeah.
man, that could have been great.
Yeah. You know, I thought the first movie sucked when I first saw it, and I hate how spoiled I was when I think back, because that was a great movie. And it was so Resident Evil-ish in hindsight. You know, basically when I first saw Resident Evil the movie, anything short of literally Jill Valentine standing in the main hall of the mansion, anything short of that, I was gonna say, it's not enough like the game. But in hindsight, it really is like the game. There are a lot of parts, maybe
Close
not
enough.
like the beginning of 1, but there's a lot of stuff that's like the game.
Reminds me of Final Fantasy. When I went to see that
Oh,
that
God.
Final Fantasy movie, I was so let down. This is even worse, I think.
For me, that's worse.
Well, no,
because-
that was a worse experience for me, but I mean, like, for people and just in general,
Yeah, that's
they
a good
like
one. That's a tough
freaking
one.
Although that movie is absolutely garbage, but
And
this
to me,
this
like,
series,
Final Fantasy matters more. That name is more important.
yeah, but this series is even more
Yeah.
garbage.
Yeah, overall, yeah.
Worse than that Final Fantasy movie.
If I didn't know what names they were and if I just saw them both untitled, I would definitely say the new Resi is way worse. At least that Final Fantasy movie had a little bit of vibe. There was something. Resi, the
Yeah.
new thing? No, not at all. They didn't even put the key in the ignition to Vibe City, let alone
What the
give
hell?
me anything. Unreal.
This is crazy.
I give him this. It did make me want to watch it. There's been a lot of Resident Evil stuff that I just don't even watch. A lot of anime movies come out and stuff, or not anime, but 3D CG. I just skip right over them. This one, at least, I did watch it. It was so bad it caught my attention. So there's that. I guess that's good. You gotta see the positive things, guys.
No.
All of that because someone said they're watching Stars, and I was thinking about Nemesis.
What is going on with this part? Good music. Netflix used to have all these good movies. Now they have all this Netflix made stuff and it's all garbage.
I'm struggling to think of a Netflix original I like. I think it all started. True, I like that. That's a good show. That is an objectively entertaining show. I'll give it that. You can't look away. But I guess, from what I remember, Netflix first started doing this around the time of that Arrested Development revival.
Yeah.
And I was like,
That's
yeah,
true.
Arrested Development 4, it's okay. And gosh, again, in hindsight, that's probably the best or top 3 Netflix original things I've ever seen. Because at least it somewhat stuck to the formula of Arrested Development. Little did I know that in the future, things on Netflix would go so far out of the way from the original idea that they were almost... I don't know. I mean, what do you say about the Death Note adaptation at this point? It's just... It's...
Come on, big money. Fudge.
That Death Note thing, I don't... Quaxter says, I love Arrested Development. Hated the first release of the 4th season. Haven't watched the re-edited one. What? Re-edited? Wait, is there season 5 as well? Did they come out with another new season? I think there is, right? Oh, wait, I think I watched it. I'm getting confused. Arrested Development 1 and 2 are fantastic. Back when they were actually developing the story and stuff, it was really good. But once they, I feel like once Arrested Development was established and you knew where everyone was, they started playing on those dynamics and it kind of went off the rails.
Wait, there was a new Kids in the Hall recently, right?
Yep.
Wow, it's like I
Love it.
barely remember it.
Yeah, and if that were on Netflix, I'd say that's one of the best Netflix originals I've seen. And the new Beavis and Butthead was on Paramount.
Pretty good, yeah.
So, yeah, those are both better than almost anything Netflix has done. Look, he's doing it. What? They released the 4th season with a different editing style. What? I didn't hear about this. I will watch that. Yeah, So season 1 is the one where they focused on one character per episode, right? They told their story.
She's a little pig. They called her the pink puff at the haircutting place. It hurts her feelings.
Too crazy for her little mouth. What do we even do with it? Fuck you and your small mouth, bitch.
Don't be so cute, I get angry at her. Yeah, fucking. Yeah. Yeah. Can't stand it. I'm losing the plot. Now. Have to get a few crayons in. There we go. That's what I mean. I do it a little bit here and there, it adds up. Keep doing it. Next thing you know, it's like, whoa. I'm actually doing a crayon. Alright. I'm kind of stuck. Stumped. Stuck.
Did you, capture
Oh, shite. I did unplug it already. I was giving it some time. Ain't gonna work. Ain't gonna work this time. Should I just reset? Actually, fuck it. You guys can just watch me. I'll commentate. That shit's not going on. Hey, yo. I need to put something on here. She. What is out there? so. Everyone loved the Fire and Flames cover. They're singing along. What a blast. Hell yeah. I think the only way to bring you guys back would be to reset the stream. You think it's worth it, or should I just play and commentate? Yeah, fuck. Peace out, chat. Alright, gonna reset the stream if this try doesn't work, and it's not gonna. You like this thing? That's what I'm gonna be playing the frickin' Boran with, dude. The frickin' Boran. I'm gonna be sitting here in the stream going boink, 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 bat, bat, boink. Hell yeah, Skullboy's chillin'. Either way. Here, I'm gonna play a tune. Just imagine Conor McGregor is walking out. Here we go. You like my crayons? It sounds like such a video game sound. I don't know how to use them yet. I'm just practicing doing them. There's like certain places. You can only add them in at certain times. I mean, obviously you can do whatever you want in music, but there's a way to do it that's, you know, that I don't know yet. And I'm gonna learn it. Can't wait to get my drum. Okay, where the heck is this? Golly. The pipes, no pipes, and the battle drums. And I have my battle drums and tattoo. I can't wait to play my new battle drum. It'll be here in about 7 days from Canada. Custom, handmade, the best Boran on the market. I'm not even a Boran player, but guess what? I am a drummer, so I think I'll pick it up fast. So I just said, screw it. I'm getting like the nicest one I can find on the damn internet. How's that? Sometimes it's so awesome just getting frickin' something sick. Like, for example, I got this tin whistle here off Amazon. I was like, yay, I can play. Sounds like shit, plays like shit, not fun to play. I got this thing, the nicest whistle you can get. Really fun to play. Sounds cool. Looks cool. Actually makes it fun. So, it's like sometimes when you're a beginner, don't fall into the trap of thinking, I'll get a beginner instrument because I'm a beginner, because that can actually hinder your growth big time. It depends on the situation. In this department, yeah, you have to get a decent quality instrument, or maybe don't get one at all, is what I'd say. Unless, you know, you're just messing around or something. For example, I don't know how good the lesser melodicas are. This was a good one. But man, this would be a cool instrument to get for like $30. I imagine those ones for like $30 are actually almost as good. Those are probably fun. Like, I highly recommend a melodica. Instantly, I feel like I'm in Legend of Mana as a bard. That's a cool instrument. These are cool instruments to get. Like, a lot of instruments, like if you want to play drums, you gotta have a decent amount of money. You know, even the cheapest drum set is still a decent amount, or like electronic drum set. Even the cheapest ones are somewhat expensive, but a melodica you can start playing for $30, and those are actually probably just fine. I'm sure those actually work good. The whistle, you probably can get one good for cheap. I think I just got unlucky with this one. But still, whistles are cheap compared to other instruments. Even a really good one, you can get a really good one for $80. Here's the crayon slowed down. You hear bagpipe people doing that all the time. I always wondered what the hell that was. This one's fun. I couldn't even go into the upper octave like 2 weeks ago.
Hey, pork chop. How's it going, pork chop?
Yo, Choppy!
Pork chop!
Oh shit. What the hell? What's going on here? Wait, what the hell? Don't get my hopes up, son of a bee. Back in action, ready to rock. It's time to party, and the party don't stop.
That's weird. So it wasn't on the list, and then it was after a while or later.
No, that was like that was normal. I just waited a while to try again, basically, but I don't think that actually helped. I'm not sure. Maybe. Okay. Guys, guess what? The adventure of a lifetime rages on. We're at a part that's pretty... Oh.
Also, I'm really tempted to go to catering right now.
Yeah, it's a good place to go. Check this out. How could I not have thought of that? Let's go. Moving on.
You guys gotta tune in on YouTube if you want to see this gameplay. You are missing
Gotta
out.
tune in over on YouTube's.
You're missing out.
Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Yo, what's up, Sean? Let's get out of here before the Sentinels show up. We've got to get this battery back to Clementine. We're getting back to Clementine. Come on, guys. We got to go. Let's go. Don't let the days go by. Glycerine. Access to low restrictions. Okay, okay. Guys, this is getting nutty. This cat is on the adventure of a lifetime. Who the heck are you? Whoa, I've heard about you. Holy crap. That ebb, that flow, it's a crazy person. But probably someone we can learn something from. The city haunts me, it taunts me. Well, here's a battery. Want it? No? Yellow plant? No. Okay. Shit. Damn it. I was really hoping I had the thing. What the hell does he want? Alright, we're gonna figure that out. We remember how to get here. Let's see, where are we? Oh, okay, okay, so... Okay, look at this city. Jesus, man. What a city. We're back in the city. Biggest city this little cat's ever been to. Where's Clementine? Hey, Albert. Hey, Albert. Fifi. Screw you. Wait a minute, dude. What? Screw you, I said. Hey. Yeah. Trying to knock him down. Didn't work. Hey, this guy's dancing. What has happened since I left? What's going on here? What the hell? Hey, wait a minute, Memoth? What the hell are you doing here? Is there someone back here? Not anymore. That person's still in there? What is he doing? My sense of direction is so bad. I just run aimlessly. Kinda, just about. What's this? Little pole. No map really is interesting. Makes it a lot harder for me. Clementine. Where the heck is she? Going in circles. I can't remember where Clementine is. What's this? Damn. Don't let the days go by, Clementine. I don't remember where she is. Everyone wants to get to the surface. They all have pictures of the outdoors hanging up. Oh, watch your step there, guy. What's your problem? People these days. Piece of shite. Hello, and thank you, Tori. Yeah, I know, because I can only sign in to Twitch on my phone right now. Long story. But if you'd like to see the gameplay, head on over to Carl DeLinden's YouTube. Thank you for the happy birthday. Anyone else playing Stray? Who's in here? This is really a good game. It's crazy. Usually I don't really like games where it's easy to get stuck because you can't figure out what to do next, but this game has got me in. Like, I'm gonna beat this game for sure. I already know that. Because I just feel like I'm into it, you know? Our vintage cards. A search option. What the hell? Where the heck? Oh man, where's Clementine? Screw you. I don't care. You're not scaring me. You can't scare me. Oh. You might be able to scare me. Ow! Oh! Woohoo! We made it. Oh, Clementine, I'm back. And guess what? Clementine? 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 The hell is going on here? Where's Clementine? Up here? Chilling up in the cubby? In the hideout? No. What? Where is she? Or he, whatever. What the hell? The phone lines are over there. Ooh, nice. Got some good pro seeds. Ain't nothing better than starting with good quality seeds. All fem seeds, nice. Poor male plants. They just get ripped out and thrown away. Unless you're trying to make new seeds. Hey! Thanks to the Carl team for card bonus packs. Hell yeah, Sean. Carl, well, Tori, he's sitting right here. He's sitting there watching me play this game and hang it. So she's your friend and a whole lot more. Carl's hanging out with Bumpy right now.
Yeah, I'm hanging out with Bumpy. She's feeling like, I think she's feeling, you know, she went from having matted hair to being like a soldier. So she's feeling like, you know, she wants to be wrapped up. She wants to be cozy. She's leaning into me. She's got a little head. Tori, the mystical one. She's my friend and a whole lot of fun. Tori, the mystical one. Woo. Sean Doug. Look at the sun. What kind of shit are you up to? Da-da-da, in the heart of jungle, a long time ago. Ricky Ticky Tomba, my pal Dino. And it'll be alright. That's love. Hi. Hi, everybody. It's me.
Carl Linden. I'm gonna go to catering after this. Tori, good to see you. I'm gonna get some catering after this. I'm gonna eat some chicken. I'm gonna eat some peppers. I'm gonna eat some onions. I'm gonna eat it all. I'm gonna get some chips. I'm gonna get some peppers. I'm gonna get some onions and some chicken. And I'm not NWO Carl. I'm sorry, I gave up on the NWO. I know, it's pretty bad. Oh, it's Yenta. Yenta the gamer? Yo, Yenta on YouTube. Good to I know we got this whole wacky thing going on. We got 2 streams. We got one here. We got one here. This one's not really moving, so we're not checking on the YouTube as much, but no you, Tori. Get out of town. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Yeah, you know, I renounced the NWO today. You know. Yeah, I don't know if I can hang in the New World Order, to be honest. It's a little too roughneck for me. Those guys get really wild, you know. When they drive down the road, they bump each other in their cars and scream and laugh at each other. Scott Steiner and Rick Steiner were tailgating me the other day. Bumped me and Sean Waltman and Kevin Nash on the road. We almost... Well, yeah, we went flying off the road. And so, you know, I don't know if I can hang with that kind of stuff. I don't know if I'm cut out to be in the New World Order anymore. It's not really my thing. Yeah, so I'm kind of renouncing my faith in Hollywood Hogan, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know if I can hang. You know, me and Vincent and Buff Bagwell. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we can do that. That's good. I don't need you hurt. Thank you, Tori. That's so nice of you. Yeah, I already got hurt from wrestling. I don't really need to do that again. Yeah, thank goodness that went away. I was, you know, when I first got that, I was thinking, am I going to need surgery or some wacky neck? Because you hear about wrestlers that get that. Thank goodness. I never had any issues with that. If anything, I've had like, not recently, maybe like a year or two ago, more like lower back, like lifted a weight the wrong way and lower back started getting all wibbly wobbly. But thank goodness, no neck stuff. What's the percentage on that?
76.
Ah, that's some real deal.
Pure THC, not like a mix of THCA and shit.
Yeah, that's gonna be wild stuff.
I got it. Do it on the couch. You know,
Yeah, plug it in on this pen.
I want to know what it's really like without any weird taste or anything. It would. Tori says it would break my heart if you got hurt, Carl. I know, I won't. You're right. Because you know what? Imagine if I did follow through and trying to be a wrestler, and let's say I even did get good and got to like be in the indies. Who cares anymore? Wrestling is not what it was. It's like you grow up wishing you could, I don't know. What's a good compare? How do you even compare it? It's almost like movies, I imagine. You grow up wishing that you could work on a movie like E.T. or Jurassic Park, and you grow up and then you end up working on whatever the hell they throw in the wash. It is not good, says Tori.
it's like you usually like tingles like drones a little bit. This feels like freaking water.
Wow.
Nice, just a little bit of taste. That's what should probably stick to this shit. That's probably helpful.
That is not good. When Merchant comes back, I am going directly to catering. I want a burrito. I want nachos. I want it all. I'm looking at a message from June, and I see you in chat. I thought you were at Mexican. Exactly. I need the leftovers. I need more. You know, those dinner orders. I don't eat like a whole dinner portion at once. I take my time. I'll have 3-4 meals out of one. You know, especially because the way I see it, if you're going to order delivery, go all out. Because the amount you're going to pay in delivery fees and taxes, you might as well get all that you want and have it there instead of, you know, paying double and you don't even, you know what I mean? Because you pay so much in delivery, you might as well make it count. So, you know, leftovers instead of ordering tomorrow as well. Now I got leftovers, and this place reheats great. All right, here we go. Wait, what? Sounds great. What if you were Quaxo says, what if you were shot in the arm the mainstream wrestler dated this morning? It wouldn't matter. Drop in the bucket. You know, I said I'm glad I didn't go into wrestling, because if by some miracle I got good, I wouldn't even want to be a part of it. And Quaxo says, but what if you were the shot in the arm that wrestling needed to get better? Wouldn't matter. Would not matter. And there's no way that any one person could be. Who would be? I mean, you can look around. They're already incredible performers. It means nothing. As a delivery person, I always pick up. There you go. Tori, you didn't get a coaster or a keychain? Yeah, those are all randomized. I can't predict who is going to get what. And I believe those are all gone. I don't think there are any more keychains or coasters, to be honest. I got to send a gift pack to Frankie. How's filming? It's going good. I'm ready to... Well, I won't say it. You'll see. You'll all see. Ha, 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 ha. You'll see. You'll all see. Ha, 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 ha. You'll see. You'll all see. Ha, 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 ha. June, I'm not sure what you sent me, but it's a great piece. That's a great vignette. If there was a keychain, I wish I had one. I will see what I can do. I think they're all gone, though. I'm surprised you didn't get one. So to all my Canadians, hey NetPC, what's happening tonight? Merchant's playing some Stray on YouTube and Twitch. Oh snap! Jocolo on YouTube. Hi Jocolo. So we got a fun world here. It's called Stray. Gary the Goblin keychain. Wow. You know, I'm still trying to make an action figure. I don't care what the world tells me. I'm gonna get an action figure made one day. You know, the thing about the action figs, it's like all or nothing. You gotta go way in. It's bad. Great music. Here we go. I'm going to catering.
All right, guys. Carl went to catering. It's just us now for a minute. Here we go. Here we go. Gollywoods. Yeah. Oh yeah, so we're looking for Clementine. Jesus. I thought that was like a body right there. What is going on? Where is Clementine? Oh boy, it's gonna be scary. I'm gonna maybe die again. Yeah, go ham. Oh yeah, the atomic battery. Wait, I think I got the atomic battery. I have a battery. I think it's the atomic battery. Oh! I can't believe that happened. What's happening tonight? Well, I'm gonna just be playing some Stray. Probably not much more than that. Just Stray and chilling. Chilling with the eyes upon the stone. Playing some Stray. Shangang Fungi. You know, Pepsi Dew, Mountain Cola, Samyan Fungi. I am pretty stumped once again. I'm stumped. I get stumped a lot in this game. And usually I hate that, but I'm willing to put up with it in this game because it's really good. Okay, so nothing is back there. Sup, Tori? It's okay. Chilling like a villain. Tomorrow's my birthday. Until I take a screwdriver to the knee. It's so cool that they She did a little shout out to Skyrim there with that line. I mean, that's clearly a Skyrim shout out. No, it's not a game console. Go. Ooh, you are. That's pretty close to the whole collection, though. Jeez, good job, Tori. Yeah, it must have been pretty wild, pretty tough for her. She really calmed down ever since she became a little house dog. She was tougher when I first got her. A little meaner, like she had to be now. She's just the nicest little lady. Must have been pretty wild. I wish I could ask her too. That'd be cool. Okay, less bumpy. What it was like living in the streets around here. And Carl thinks that Humpty summoned her with his piss. He's always pissing on everything, and it let her know. Chill around here. We'll get you and we'll save you. Yenta. Sorry, I'm not looking at the YouTube chat as much because it's less active. Thank you, Yenta, if you're still here. Alright, Shifter. Such cat shit. That's such a cat thing to do. Whoa. Hell yeah, Shifter. I don't even have to sit up to see that. I see the hearts and the good old emoji of me. Thank you, Shifter. Tomorrow's my B-day. I'm not gonna get too hype about it because, you know, well, I'm old. And I don't like to get too hype about my birthday. Then I start feeling like I deserve to, like, go party like crazy or something. I don't know. I like to just have a nice, relaxed day. Chill, dude. I always do. Every day feels like my birthday. I'm always doing what I want to do. So, hey, is this coming done? It's him, isn't it? That's the jacket. Yeah! That never gets old, man. Dude, it's not Clementine? No, it's not. Ah! It's really fun tripping robots in this game. Well, this guy's name is Gary. Oh no, Gary. One of my favorite lines ever from the lures. Gary. What are you talking about? That dude's a nut. What book is that? How to Be a Ninja. That's a popular book. See everyone reading that thing. What is going on? Who's that? Who is that? Cecil. Cecil just noticed me. Yep.
Brothers next to you as well.
Whoa, Kane. Puppies! I want to hug the puppies. I haven't seen them all day yet. I have, but I haven't really missed them.
There are puppies all around. Yeah.
Puppies! 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 Hey boys. They're breathing. They're breathing. You guys being good now? Earlier today they were fighting each other. Now they're feeling better. Now they're feeling better. Everyone's feeling better. This tail. Look at the tail. Look at the tail actually of these boys. Slap his father. His father attacked. He's licking. He's using the lick attack. He uses lick attack on his father. Oh boy. He's got what he wanted. Head bites.
Tori, you redeemed a pupling feeding?
Oh, actually, I did that, Tori. I'll tell you what, we'll do it again. How's that sound? Happy. That's a funny boy.
country roads. Take me home to the place I belong. Mother puppy. Give that mother puppy. Scruffy puppy.
You boys deserve more treats, Tori says. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Let's get some treats. What's that, boys? Leave this for you. I'll get the treats.
Hi guys. Hi, I'm Troy McClure. You might remember me from other streams such as I'm hugging the puppies and I can't let go. And hi Tori. Hi Ultimate Avatar. What were you guys doing over on Veronica's stream? Who's here repping the Veronica clique? Who's here repping that Veronica clique? For those that shove clips and Glocks, if you step into me with a weapon, you'll be repping your clique in a box. That's what they say. That's what they used to say on the street when they talked about Veronica's clique. You know, and it's so true. If you really break it down and think about the logistics behind it. Your clique, you know, it has such... Is that how you... Is it with a C? Is that how it's spelled? Maybe because I'm a wrestling fan, I've seen people spell with a K. That could be a gimmick, though. How do you spell click? I might have to look this up. Click? Like that? I don't know. That seems improper. Kitty Snoop Poop, hi. What's occurring? That's the technical right spelling? Good to know. I probably would have been spelling it with a K. Now, for the rest of my life, I'm going to remember it's spelled with a C, and I'll remember this very moment. Thank you, Veronica. I've told this story on stream before, but, you know, there was once an English class on. Now, in English class, I was always a whiz. I would take a whiz on the test. I never studied, but I always got it right. And I was on my way to winning the spelling bee in high school. Well, not winning the spelling bee. It was like the opening round or something. And I was like, you know what? I got this. I'm going in there. I got it. And I got to the finals of the spelling bee. And the word was judgment. And I got it wrong because I spelled it with an E. I spelled it judgment. There's no E in judgment, which is weird. Why did they spell like that? Why did they take out the exist?
I won first place in my second grade spelling bee, and I won a little horse and a carrot. It was the shittiest prize ever.
But now every time, judgment, that's wrong, Quaxo. You gotta take out the E. It's J-U-D-G-M-E-N-T. And now every time I see judgment, I check for that E and I get ready to judge them. I'll say, haha, you spelled it wrong, as I learned the hard way. You know, it's so dumb. Ming says you can spell it with or without. That's probably true, and who gives a darn? You know? Seriously, who gives a darn? Literally no one will ever give a darn about the E in judgment. It's such a non-issue. No one will ever care.
The English language.
I got ripped. I mean, come on. So as I was saying, for those that shove clips and blocks, if you step into me with a weapon, you'll be ripping your clip in the box. Are these Carl goes? These are basket Carl shorts.
Yeah.
They're doing some good basket Carl. Kobe.
Kobe. I love that bit when Richard Burnish throws the paper into the wastebasket. Kobe. The most sadistic. You think not? You could get shot. Put him in a block. You ain't playing. You ain't running for nothing. This shit is a life. Let me tell you something. If you ever diss me, I will bring it to you. I got a crew of psychopaths that'll step you with two. Richard, I love that bit. I love it. I love that bit when Richard throws that waste paper into the basket and says, Colby. Which pup got a haircut? Both mother and father pupling got haircuts. They look great.
Oh, there's Kane. He just pops up.
Parents' haircuts, yeah. Oh, shish kebabs. Clementine Ruby, I'm so sorry. Yenta the Gamer, guys, I'm so sorry for missing out on YouTube chats. If you're still here, Clementine Ruby. Great to have you, Clementine Ruby. I didn't even see that you joined, Clementine
That's
Ruby.
what I'm looking for in this here game. Step and tell me you'll be repping your click in the back.
Shifter says the parents' haircuts are awesome, so short. Is this the, are we concluding tonight's merchant stream?
Yep.
So, guys, whoa, what happened?
Oh god. I'm gonna have to resume the stream.
Stream interrupted.
I can't find.
Ooh, sorry about that.
So guess what? It's time to shoot. Or just.
All right, we probably just lost everyone, but if you're still here, I think I'm going to go on VR chat tonight. So if anyone wants to meet up on VR chat, I'm not going to stream it. Maybe I'll like stream it on Discord or something, but it'll probably just be me.
Thinking that.
So if anyone wants to meet up in virtual reality, check me out. Hit me up. I'll be there. All right.
Step and tell me you'll be repping your click in the backs.
All right. So, if anyone wants to hang out, I'll be there. Maybe I'll stream it on Discord or something. I don't know. Or actually, dang, I should just stream VR chat on YouTube tonight. Would you guys be up for that? I don't know. We'll see what happens. Do it. I mean, I'm thinking, I'm streaming on YouTube like this. What if you guys just go over to the YouTube channel and I'll stream on YouTube? And how about this? Wait, what time is it? Is it like really late? It's not that late. What about this? It's like 12:30. So this whole night I've been chiming in on Merchant's chat. What if Merchant tuned in to this YouTube chat?
Merchant's in the slipstream without it being a stream.
All right, guys. So I might stream on YouTube. I might not. We'll see what happens.
But I have to say so. Yeah, the mic gang, because I think most people are on the
They're on Twitch. Oh.
guys. Guess what?